Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Hi, Kate Moore, Kari, Dushan, Anya, Natadida, T-Pal, Deba, Aish, Beulah, Gloria Retinos, Empanada. Here we go, Velasquez, T-Pal, Letty. Oh my God, everybody in the house today. Hi, everybody. Kate Moore, yes, Queen. Anya's in the house. Kev, oh my God, all the mods are there. Andrea V, so howdy. Howdy to you too, sweetie. Lucky Ladybug, hello, sweetie darling. Beulah James is in the house. Charisma, Misa Stark, Sasha Sanchez, Kari again, I see you there. There she is. Jackie's in the house as well. I saw you earlier. Oh, there you are. Andrew, hi, yay. Oh man, you guys. Thank you guys. Andrew, wait, what did Andrew say? Let me scroll up. That was so sweet. Andrew says, it's like the best day ever when I catch a live stream with Dacob. Nata Dida, how's it going? Where's Nata Dida? Wait, she was in and out. Nata Dida also says, great day when I catch a live stream with Dacob. Thank you guys so much. Here I go with Jen. How's it going? Ellie, Cecilia Brown, LP Fashionista. The meeting is in session, honey.
Hello.
Hi, Kev. Well, Ellie says, good morning from San Francisco. Good morning to you too. Good morning, everybody. Or good evening. Actually, late afternoon, early evening to Europe. Good morning to the West Coast. Good afternoon-ish to the East Coast. Alnetti, love the Letty. Oh my God. Too many L's. Letty, love the necktie. I got like my tongue twister. Alina Poe, hello, Dacob Bunker fam. Hi, Alina Poe. Hi, Kaz. 5 foot nothing. How's it going, everybody? Boy, oh boy. Empanada. Yeah, didn't you know it? Tip your host if you like what you're seeing. We've been working hard to deliver a show today, and boy, oh boy, we got a show today. Cinnamon Roll, how's it going? Man, oh man, you know what? It's been an incredible week. It's been an incredible past week. I have never had so much love and positive energy surrounding me in sleep. I've been sleeping nicely. And also, thank you everybody so much for bringing us almost to 14,000 subscribers on the Perfume channel. We are literally just a couple of subscribers away. I'm shook. Let me just check where we at right now. It's going really fast. Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, we're almost at 14,000 subscribers on my Perfume channel. Essentially, Dacob is my Perfume channel. Thank you so much for the love and support.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And I gotta say, I've been working hard for you guys for that channel as well. Matter of fact, a lot of the times before I start the main shows, I work on perfume content. So this outfit is for you, but also for a special little perfume that I reviewed. And I think the outfit is going to fit very well. So before I began the live stream, I started reviewing, to me, an iconic fragrance. So look forward to seeing that in the next coming weeks on my Perfume channel. I'm very excited about that. Oh, T-Pal, thank you. Thank you so much, T-Pal. So I'm super excited.
T-Pal tipped $25.
Okay.
I'm so glad you came on just now, Dacob, as my tribal council is tonight, so I get to have a double matinee today. Hearts.
Way to go. Way to go. We have meetings upon meetings upon meetings. Don't we know it? T-Pal, thank you so much, sweetie. Let me add you to the fan as what's his name? Pete Burns would say, fan the flame, baby. Fan the flame. Let me add like colors. T-Pal, there she is. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah. You're on the fan. We have this side and now this side as well. I'm filling up the fans, you guys. It's really hot up in here. Very busy, I know. Lucky Ladybug says, love the bow tie. A little Gilded Years love, right? Yeah, it's giving us little, also classical music vibes. Oh, and I love how Bubbles made the floor of the background. Ah, it's a good one, right? Check it out. There you go. It's like little tiles and a lot of different materials. This is a good one. Yeah. We're in some apartment somewhere in Paris, you know, because we have to talk about Paris today. Yes, a lot has been happening in Paris. And Dior has been happening in Paris, amongst other things. And so, you know, Dior has actually also been happening in New York, where several class action lawsuits are taking place against it. Now, is that one of the topics that I'm filming or just blabbering on about? Oh, no, I'm going to film that one. But before we get to that, can I just say I have had like a spiritual moment this week as well. And I'm probably going to forget to do this in the future. But for now, I'm very much feeling my oats when it comes to like special words and concepts. And I want to say I would love to do this like on a weekly basis, like every week, like to do the word of the week. But it's not going to happen because I know I'm going to forget. But this week I'm not forgetting. And I got to tell you, here's the word. Okay. I found out by accident about this thing. Yeah, the word du jour, baby. I found out by accident about this thing. And then I went down the rabbit hole and I started researching and researching. You guys.
Butter.
Yeah. Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe or Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe. Yeah. Gobekli Tepe. I'm just going to channel that. Gobekli Tepe, baby. Gobekli Tepe. And it kind of flows through you. Yes, Kimberly. There you go. That's my girl. Kimberly knows. Misunderstood as well. Gobekli Tepe in Turkey, the ancient place. Allegedly, yeah, like 16,000 years ago. Like we're talking way before ancient Egypt. Way before ancient Egypt. And there's this whole concept about like this idea that there was a civilization before any other known civilization on our planet, and that the sun rays, because the sun goes through different phases and explosions, and the gamma rays, the idea is that this ancient civilization understood that gamma rays, the plasma, not gamma rays, the plasma coming out of the sun is a sentient life form. And the plasma, when the sun goes through these like more explosive moments in time, kind of hits Earth, and this civilization knew that this huge outburst phase was coming. And so they started protecting their ancient temples by covering them up like blankets with mud bricks. And so there's this lady out there who has this theory that most of what we find in antiquity always has a ton of mud bricks surrounding it, covering it up. And she thinks it was done to protect it from plasma coming from the sun, and that this tens of thousands of years old civilization knew it was going to happen. Very, very interesting. And Gobekli Tepe, or Gobekli Tepe, is in Turkey, and it is one of those ancient sites where there is architecture from thousands of years before ancient Egypt even. And it is also covered, the stuff there is also covered in these mud bricks. Very fascinating. So Gobekli Tepe, baby. Gobekli Tepe. What do you know? So Letty says, I think it all started with petrichor. I love petrichor. That's when we started the word of the day, didn't we? Years ago. Yeah, during the lockdowns. Yeah. Keep doing it, Dacob. Your explanations are amazing. We learned so much. Gobekli Tepe. Yeah, such a vibe. Look it up, guys. And there's this lady, she's super sweet. She actually comes from performing arts. She was a dancer, and then she married an Egyptologist. But then she started developing her own theories, and she held a lecture, and the video is online on YouTube. It's like a 1-hour lecture where she explains her theory about ancient civilizations wanting to protect what was going to come in a destructive form of ancient temples by covering them up with mud bricks. That's something. Thank you so much, Grant Ramirez. Thank you.
Grant Ramirez tipped $5.
And Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Hi, Dacob. Much love. Hi, sweetie. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Grant, let me add you to the fan. So, can you believe I'm trying to like give everybody a different font a little bit, you know? Like as if everybody was signing it themselves. There you go, Grant. Thank you so much. Anya says Dacob's lives are a cultural experience. Thank you so much. Thank you, Anya. Yes, we have the best community, don't we? Only the best people join us. Thank you so much, guys. And because you know where it's at, I think culture is really very important. And I think that, you know, it's all good and fine. We can talk about, you know, stupid stuff like baglets and, you know, perfumes and makeup. But when it comes down to it, we get to the nitty gritty and we include everybody. It's really important, really, really important. There is no place for elitism and entitlement on this channel. So Leslie just joined the chats and this was just amazing to hear this mentioned. Well done. Yeah, go Beckley Teppy. Yes. Obviously not the right spelling, but you know it. You know it. That's the point. Oh, Dushan, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sending, gifting a Super Dacob membership. And Leo has just received a gifted membership by Dushan. Yeah. Leo, start using your emojis now. Thank you so much. Hi, Merch Helen. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? So, we got really superficial topics after a really deep one. So, what is Dior breaking news or is Cardi B? Yeah, Dior. Okay, we got breaking news. So since we're gonna film this, we're also gonna need the, or not. Yeah, let me try this. Dior has been hit by 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 class action lawsuits. Let's get to it. This is insanity. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Good luck, LVMH. You're gonna need it. And Paris is shook, honey. Paris is shook that Dior is being dragged through the mud. Christian Dior, as reported by topclassactions.com, hit by 3 separate lawsuits over data breach. Now, you remember a couple of weeks ago, I almost want to say a couple of months ago, we've been talking about this. Quite a few of my subscribers and viewers have written me telling me, Dacob, oh my gosh, you sent me like screenshots because you received emails from LVMH and Dior, because you are clients of Dior and you purchased some stuff, whether in their shops or online from the Dior website. And many of you have written me, sending me screenshots saying, Dacob, look, Dior sent me this message saying, oopsie daisy, we're so sorry, but our data has been breached, hacked, whatever. So, yeah, all of your personal information that we had, or part of the personal information from you that we have, is now in the interwebs, just roaming freely for everybody to utilize as they please. Oops. So you might think, well, this is kind of on the regular, you know, it's terrible, but it happens a lot, you know. Almost on a weekly basis, we get these notifications from some website online saying, sorry, data has been breached, blah, blah, blah. But here's the plot twist, and here's why these class action lawsuits are slightly different than what you might think they are. Because yeah, potentially you could find a lawyer that would want to sue for a data breach because you could claim that Dior did not have the right infrastructure set in place to defend the data, what have you. But the problem in this case is the claimants claim that Dior did not disclose the data breach in a acceptable time. By that, they mean that the data breach happened somewhere in May of 2025, but the people were notified in July of 2025, not before. Now, everything I say in this video, like I said, is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. Let's get to all the points and figure out if there's a case or not here. So the website has classified everything to simplify the story, the top class actions in who, why, where, and how to get help. Because quite a few of you have written me that Dior wrote you that your data has been breached. Well, that's why I'm making this video now, because there's also information here in case you have received such intel from Dior officially, you can join the class action lawsuit, potentially. So who? 3 consumers filed separate class action lawsuits against Christian Dior, Inc. Why? The plaintiffs claim Christian Dior failed to properly secure and safeguard consumer information during a recent data breach. Where? The Christian Dior data breach class action lawsuits were filed in New York federal court. How to get help? Did you receive a letter notifying you that your information was compromised in a data breach? See if you're eligible to pursue compensation, and then there's like a link to click, and I will be posting it then underneath the video when I post the video later on. 3 consumers have filed separate class action lawsuits alleging the company failed to properly secure and safeguard consumer information. Plaintiff Ralph Nguyen claims Christian Dior failed to protect personally identifiable information, PII, in short, such as names, dates of birth, home addresses, phone numbers, and driver's license, or even passport numbers. Now, why passport numbers, you might ask? Well, a lot of these high-end luxury brands, most of you know, but some of you might not know, they have a limit on how many items you are allowed to purchase in a given amount of time, 1 to 2 month span, or sometimes per visit. So in order for them to maintain some form of track record, who's buying what, they want to know when you are buying an item. They want to see your profile, your customer profile. Now, is it sketchy? I've always thought that this was a shady practice by these brands, like to ask for your passport when you're purchasing a bag, because like Chanel used to have, I don't know right now what they have anymore with their limitations, but they used to have like you can't purchase more than like 2 classic bags in 3 months or something like that. So they want to keep track, like, and if you're going to purchase 3, the store manager, the boutique manager can technically override the limits if they want to, but then they have to write like an explanation to corporate, like why they're letting you do it, that they are sure, they vouch for you, that you're not a reseller. This is all set in place to avoid parallel markets, resellers. But I always found it quite sketchy that a brand asks you at the cash register, hey, can you like give us your passport so we file everything accordingly into your profile so that we can make sure that you're not purchasing too much of one item. And that moment when they ask you for a passport, I think in some countries they're not allowed to. I think in California there's also a law where like if you tell them no, I'm not giving you my passport, like they still have to sell you the product. In some European countries, they're not going to sell you a product if you don't want to comply with their internal rules and regulations. Like they're going to tell you, sorry, we cannot sell you the bag if we cannot look up your customer profile. Like you can buy some other product maybe that is not considered like limited and desirable. So it's very iffy. It's a very iffy situation. I've been in that situation many times, and I'm just like, when they ask you for your like passport, you know what I mean? Like identification, you're like, yeah, I don't think I want to give that to you, but I really want to buy the product. So you kind of comply with their demands, but it feels icky to me when that happens, Now, after many years of having built a relationship with my sales associate, they know me by face, so they don't ask for documents from me because they know my name by heart. They see me in the system. If I want to buy, 3 bottles of a perfume instead of 2 because I'm stocking up before the price increase, they will override the limit for me. They know I'm not a reseller. Like, they can do that. But if they don't know you and you look sus to them, they're going to want to see the whole system to know, Hermes. I'm not just talking Chanel. I'm also talking Hermes, Dior, Louis Vuitton. They all do this shtick, right? Hermes is even more strict with their quota bags. You can imagine. They want to have you in the system. When I bought my Birkin and I was not in the country where it was delivered. It was a long story. Go check out my unboxing of my Birkin. I had to send my friend, and it's all documented. We were filming the whole thing, her picking it up. It was like going to a freaking embassy of another country. I mean, I had to send Hermes all documentation to prove who I am. Like my residency papers, my passport, everything. And then I had to get my friend approved to pick up my bag that I paid for. So then I had to send them her ID, the date when she would arrive, the time. Like, I'm like, you already have my money. I already paid. So she just has to pick it up. Let her pick it up. No, they had to be sure that she's really connected to me, that we are friends, that I did not pay for the bag for her to pick up and resell. It's insanity. So you can imagine these companies have a lot of our data, and they collect it for many different reasons. Now, when it's breached, shit goes down because a lot of their clients are very wealthy. So you can imagine if somebody hacks their system, they can gain access to all the stuff you purchased. They see how much money, potentially, they see how much money you've spent with the brand, and they can see, oh, you're a person who spent maybe $200,000 in just 4 months. Okay, that person has money. Let's see the address. Where do they live? They hacked into the system, so now they see the address. They see your telephone number, license plate, passport number, and before you know it, they're at your doorstep, breaking in and stealing your stuff. So yeah, you think Dior should have taken it a little bit more seriously with these data breaches? I think they should have. I think they should have maybe invested even more money to make it even more secure. So, are these lawsuits, these class action, these 3 separately filed class action lawsuits, are they warranted? You be the judge. Fact is, they're happening. So, Nguyen argues that on or about May 7th, 2025, an unauthorized actor gained access to Christian Dior's network and exfiltrated consumer data. Christian Dior did not notify consumers of the data breach until on or about July 18th, 2025. That's June, July. That's 2 months later, basically. 2.5 months later, clients were notified. So for 2.5 months, these hackers had your intel, and you had no clue that they had your intel. In those 2.5 months, they could have come to your house and broke in. You were not warned that that was a potential threat because Dior took their good time, 2.5 months almost, to let clients know of the data breach. You see the problem? Christian Dior did not notify consumers of the data breach until July 18th, according to the data breach class action, Nguyen claims. Christian Dior did not notify. Christian Dior's alleged factor during Christian Dior breach was okay. So Nguyen claims Christian Dior's alleged failure to protect consumer data during the Christian Dior data breach was due to its negligent acts and omissions. The class action, Christian Dior failed to properly secure, safeguard consumer data. Plaintiffs Ravine Bhatt and Portia Marie Smithson, I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce the name correctly, filed a separate class action lawsuit against Christian Dior Inc. and Christian Dior Couture SAS, arguing the companies failed to secure and safeguard PII of consumers during the data breach. And we quote, Dior required its consumers to provide it with sensitive PII, which is what I explained to you earlier, and failed to protect it. Batt and Smithson allege Dior had an obligation to secure customers' PII by implementing reasonable and appropriate data security safeguards. Plaintiff Beata Toikach made similar allegations in a separate class action lawsuit, claiming she has already spent significant time monitoring her financial accounts for signs of unauthorized activity and will continue to do so for years to come. Nguyen, Bhatt, and Smithson and Toikach each demand a jury trial and request declaratory and injunctive relief and an award of actual statutory, consequential, and nominal damages for themselves and all class members. And then there's more. It says here earlier in July, also of this year, 2025, fashion brand Victoria's Secret was also hit with a data breach lawsuit alleging the retailer failed to implement industry standard security measures, which resulted in an intrusion that occurred on or about May 27th, 2025. There you go. Nguyen is represented by Zain C. Hedaya of the law offices of Gibrael S. Hindi and Manuel S. Hiraldo of Hiraldo P.A. Batt and Smithson are represented by Jason P. Salzer of Salzer and Lipari, PLLC. Good luck to all the lawyers involved. Let me know your thoughts down below. And have you received this email from Dior as well? Let me know down below. Love you loads. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Never give up on love. Bye. Here I go. Jen says, makes me wonder if other LVMH brands were breached as well, if Dior didn't have adequate security safeguards. Was this only a Dior issue or LVMH? I guess time will tell. Here I go, Jen. I think somebody also sent me LVMH issue. Thank you so much, Kimberly.
Kimberly Kidman tipped $5. Thank you.
Thank you, Kimberly. Let me do... Oh, I know. We're going to do it like this. Kimberly K. There she is. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. So it's very, very fascinating. I know. So, oh, Chan. Thank you, Chan. Thank you. Let me add Chan to
Chan
our
tipped
fan.
$10. So happy to catch you, Liv. Keep up the good job. My favorite thing to do is listening to you during my workout. Hugs.
Oh, thank you, Chan. Thank you so much. Thank you. There you are. Yes. So it's been messy, and I understand that this is a big problem. You can imagine because, like, especially what this lady states, like, she's now traumatized, right? She's gonna be checking her bank accounts for years to come, worrying that somebody might breach, steal money or something. Now, obviously, at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, if you're that worried, maybe you should open another bank account, you know what I mean, and close that one. That can help. But I guess some people have, since many generations are working with one bank, generational wealth, so they probably don't want to change bank. Hi, Andrea Myers. Preya Chand, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, Dacob and everyone. Super fan of all of your content and on all of your channels. First time watching live. We'll go. Well, thank you so much, Preya. Thank you. Very kind of you. And thank you for being a member. Hi, Louie. Hi, Rudy. Rudy says, off the topic, but the top is giving. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, it's just a little something, just a little for, you understand. Mitra says, "What a disappointment it will be if one is reviewing my information. They may show up at my doorstep and bring some charity." Yeah, I, it's a vibe, right? I know. The hackers are going to be like, hi. So we hacked the Dior system and we found your account and we would like to apologize and we would like to bring you a basket full of perfumes and goodies. Good luck, sweetie. Yeah, that- babes. I think they would do the same to most of us. Thank you, Datey Delgado. Hi, Dacob. Love your top as well. Thank you. Chan says it's true. You look good today. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm very well rested. Kari says your paw. Yeah, the hackers. It's Anna Delvey. Okay, allegedly she gonna knock on your door. She's like, you look paw. Here's a good. Oh, thank you, Frank.
Frank tipped $25. Hardest working boy in the business?
Period. Don't you know it? Yes, I am. Thank you. Frankie boy, Frankie boy, Frankie boy, Frankie boy. I'm channeling my Moira Rose. You know when she said, there you are, Frank. Remember when Moira Rose, what was she singing in Schitt's Creek? There was that one song she was like on about, Johnny boy, the bells are ringing. Now, what was it? What was the song? Oh man. Debbie, remember Danny boy. Danny boy, the bells are ringing. Danny boy. Oh, Carrie, thank you.
Carrie
Thank you
tipped
so much.
$5. Glad to have caught the live. Lots of love, Dacob.
Thank you, Carrie. We're going to add Carrie to the... Oh, we're filling up the fan real fast today. Period. There she is, Carrie. Yes. Thank you so much. So, yeah, I remember that scene so vividly. Oh, Frank Zier, yeah, every Irish funeral, basically. That is the song they sing at every Irish funeral. I just that scene from Schitt's Creek lives rent-free in my head. Much love, Dacob. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you. Kimberly says, I need to rewatch that series again. It's been a while. It's been a while, you guys. 2016. It started almost 10 years ago. Oh my God. Is the show almost 10 years old? Where does the time go? Honestly, I'm shocked. How is Schitt's Creek already 10 years old? It kind of feels like, it was like 3 years ago. No. 26, I think it's 26, maybe even 2017, maybe. My goodness. I've heard, Moira is my spirit animal, Carrie, mine too. I've been thinking, did I hear this in a dream? Like, did I hear that they're working on making a movie, like Schitt's Creek, the movie? Maybe I'm wrong. But I would love to see them come back. Rudy, I watched the first 2 seasons of White Lotus, and I did not watch the third. That show is just evil. It's not cool. I don't know what it is. Something about it is just putrid. And it's not in a nice way. You know what I mean? Like there's the shady stuff that is a show can be shady, a telenovela can be shady. Twin Peaks is shady, but this is just evil for the sake of being evil. It's a very dark show, but not in a good way. I really did not like season 2. I was like, yeah, I'm out. I finished season 2, did not like it, and I'm like, no, I'm not even going to touch it anymore. Hi, Nectarine Man. How's it going, sweetie? You just missed the Paris talk. Mike Darris Ulrich, how's it going, sweetie? The Crows Have Eyes is still stuck in my... Oh my God, Mike. The Crows Have Eyes is also stuck in my mind, but also The Crows Have Eyes too. The crows have eyes too. The vendetta. And then when when they actually filmed it, and then she was in the nest, the mother crow. Oh my God. No, that was on a whole other level. The crows have eyes too. And oh, Rudy, third season is the hardest to watch. Yeah, I just think it's just getting worse and worse. Probably season 4 is going to be even more disgusting. And then you remember when Moira was doing the birth Erdlinger, the Bert Dingerlinger. She was drunk trying to promote the wine. That was so funny. This is the best time to enjoy a Rioja. Kirk Perkelinger, Turtlinger, Burgelinger, Babungalinger. Everybody did the meme. All of them started filming it themselves. I think there's even one with Kyle MacLachlan doing it. Man, that was a vibe. Oh, Andrea says, White Lotus, the corrupt super rich. It's very dark. Season 3 had a few interesting moments, but not as good as season 1. No, season 1 was good. I enjoyed season 1. And then season 2 went into that underbelly of disgusting elitism and dirt and corruption. And I was just like, ooh, this is not good. So if you say that season 3 is even worse, oh yeah. Oh, here I go again. Twin Peaks was eerie. Yes. Very eerie. But White Lotus is evil, yeah. And I don't like the energy of it. I don't like at all the energy of that show. Oh, White Lotus. I love Twin Peaks, but not White Lotus. So season 1 and season 2 were both good because of Jennifer Coolidge, for sure. But even her character, if you really think about it, she's terrible. She's a terrible human being. She uses people. She doesn't care about them. It's all about her. Everything is about her. She's super entitled. She's like all of these poor people around her who are working for her. She just thinks she can use them because she has money. So nobody else needs really money. So she promises stuff to people and then doesn't deliver the promise. She disappoints people. She lies to people. She just doesn't care. She just doesn't care. She's a terrible, not Jennifer Coolidge. Her character is terrible. It's a terrible human being. So she's funny. Yeah. I mean, but you don't want to be friends with, you can't be friends. How can you be friends with a person like that? You can't. Yeah, a narcissist, like a spoiled, snotty, elitist, entitled narcissist. Yeah, exactly. And yeah. The only difference between her and the elitist narcissists of the real world is at least she was funny in the show, because the elitist narcissists in real life, they got no sense of humor and they're not funny at all. But Carrie says season 3 is really icky. Hi, Mike. Oh my God. Remember Frank Zier. How's it going? Wait, what are Hunting Wives? Oh, yes, it's on Netflix. It's huge. Can't understand. Okay, Hunting Wives is a whole other mess of a show. It is such a mess of a show. But you know what? I'm getting into it. I did not binge watch it, although I do tend to binge watch stuff on Netflix. It's taking me a minute to get into Hunting Wives. However, there's a collaboration between Warner Brothers and Netflix, and it's a sitcom by Chuck Lorre, who did Mom. Chuck, and I spoke about this in my last show. I'm really into it. I don't know what it is. There's something so soothing and comforting. Leanne. It's a new show. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. It's a sitcom. It's a very cliche American sitcom. I love it though. I love a good American sitcom. Lit properly. The comedy's on. I love Chuck Lorre. Chuck Lorre, please. I want to work with you. I want to work with Chuck Lorre. Okay, Chuck Lorre, icon. So the new show is called Leanne. Oh my God, thank you, Kaz. Oh, so generous. Thank you, Kaz.
5FT nothing tipped $50. Glad to hear you've been sleeping well. You're looking good.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's been fabulous. Finally, I think the summer haul of, there's Kaz for ya. The summer hole on YouTube with less views and everything. It's like it all stopped. All of a sudden, everything works again, So it's a little late summer miracle. And so that is really nice to see that the numbers are going up again, views are going up again. And stuff is happening. People are coming back from their holidays. So I think in the fashion world, we're going to see more things happening. Now people are getting back to their offices. Culturally speaking, there's more things happening. TV shows start filming. New TV shows are going to be released. So there's like a lot happening for us, on many different fronts. The holiday season is starting slowly. So all of these brands are releasing what they're going to be selling us, like their holiday packages for the makeup, for the skincare, for the perfumes. Everything is going into that direction slowly. So basically what I'm saying is we're starting to wrap up 2025, and you feel it. It's going towards there. Even though it's super hot still. Yeah, Gloria Athena's Chuck Lorre also did 2.5 Men and Big Bang Theory. Yeah, it's a style. It's a very specific style. It's a Chuck Lorre sitcom. The second you see it, it's how the characters are lit, how the rooms are illuminated. There's a certain warmth. Chuck Lorre sitcoms have a certain warmth about them that it's really soothing to me. Leanne is a really nice show. Strangely enough, I think I'm going to rewatch it when I finish it. I haven't finished it yet. Also interesting, it's not a short season. Season 1 is, I think, like 16 episodes. That's very old school sitcom. That's how many episodes they used to film back in the 80s and 90s. They would even go up to 22 episodes a season. So maybe 16 is not that much, but nowadays TV shows usually go like 8 episodes to 10 episodes. So to get a season that's 16 episodes is really cool. So yeah, I like it. Yes, Kristen is third rock from the sun. She was great, but her in Leanne is great. Yeah, Lucky Ladybug, she's just so good in Leanne with her southern accent. Oh, chef's kiss, it's so funny. The jokes are written well. The comedic timing is good. The ladies are fabulously cast. It's a great, solid cast of characters. And it's an innocent type of comedy, but there's also really heartwarming moments. Like they really know how to balance out making you laugh and almost bringing you to tears with some serious topics, but then they bring you back into the laughter again. Beautiful show. Seriously beautiful show. Hi, Silvano Panzano. How's it going? Yo, happy day. And just another quick note about White Lotus. I really did not like season 2 how they portrayed Sicily. Sicily's not like that. Like they played way too many cliches about Sicily, and I was just like, oh, please, give me a freaking break. No. Do not mess with my Sicily. There were a couple of things that they made look like typical, this is how Hollywood sees Sicily with the old grandmas and the mafia, and I'm like, no. No. Sicily is way more than just hookers and weird, sketchy businesses. Give me a break. Seriously. No, I did not appreciate at all how they portrayed Sicily. But I did enjoy the fact that they played a Mina song in it because I love Mina. But anyway. Kate Moore says, third rock from the sun, love this show. Larissa says, I wish And Just Like That would have had 16 episodes per season. I really loved that show. It was like coming home after all these years. Yeah. But who knows? Maybe Sarah Jessica Parker manages to shop the show with another network. I mean, never say never. Oh, Kimberly Kidman. Yes, The Nanny. Oh, I often find myself rewatching The Nanny. Interestingly enough, I usually get the feels like I go for The Nanny November. I don't know why. She gives me the holiday vibes. I love to watch The Nanny because, there's a specific charm to that show. That show, and if you know what I'm about to say now. It's difficult to explain, but you know. When I say it, if you know, you know. That show, how it's decorated and how the costumes are done, that show looks the way, for me, New York feels in November. being in New York in November, especially in the 90s or in the 80s, November, December, New York, in those years, it felt the way The Nanny looked, the show. So I always get that nostalgia of watching The Nanny November, December. Siobhan says, I was having fun watching that, then Prime took it off. Oh, The Nanny? Oh, yeah, Kev says, I can totally see that. Yeah, it's a specific type of vibe, isn't it, Kev? Yeah, yeah. Carrie says, it feels like the beginning of the holidays in New York City, like that soft filter and the bright colors really hits home. Yeah, it really does. I mean, plus the costumes, costumes, I don't even call them costumes. Fran Drescher, sh she was wearing the latest fashions that were out when they were filming the show. She was wearing the Barbie Chanel Karl Lagerfeld outfit. She was wearing Moschino. She was wearing Versace. I mean, you want to see the best of 90s fashion, you watch The Nanny. And it's like going through Vogue in the 90s. So they didn't just like do random costumes for her. She was wearing the fashion designers of the moment, and it's really beautiful to watch. Just as a historical reference, fashion-wise, that's fashion history in The Nanny. It really is. The black turtleneck dress with the Chanel chain belt, obsessed, right, Carrie? Yes, and that little yellow Barbie jacket, the Chanel one, with the little Chanel chain hanging off. IYK with a little baglet, the little Kelly Chanel bag. Oh, they would always turn it to the back so you don't see the logo. Beautiful, so beautiful. Mike Doris says, yes, you just get a Dacob, period. Period. I think they also play The Nanny on Tubi for free. I think Tubi or Roku. I was watching it last November, December for free. Oh my God, Rudy, I just started rewatching Clueless yesterday. I watched it like 3 months ago, and now because on YouTube, it's for free on YouTube. So my YouTube was on automatic shift, like when one video finishes, automatically another one starts, and the movie just started on its own. And whenever Clueless starts, I can't stop. I just let it play in the background. Can you believe? It's on Roku, right? Yeah. So anyway, speaking of great outfits, what a great segue. Wait, hold on. So what do we do? Hold on. Let me just. Where is my little fairy emoji? Because I need the fairy emoji. Oh my God, what is happening? Where is the fairy emoji? Okay. Girl. All right. I can't find it. Okay. So Cardi B is in court. Somebody's suing her. Some security person is suing. We're not filming this one, I think. Some security person is suing her because she apparently attacked them. She's been in court several times. Like, I've been kind of going down the rabbit hole, like 2003, 13, 2018. Well, she's in court now in LA. And she is pulling an Anna Delvey, but better because she has money. And so she is arriving to court like... Let me show you the picture. So the first day in court, Cardi B... I am here. I am here. I am here for all of the show. Can you imagine? She's in court with shoulder. This is... She's amazing. Cardi B is just this. Kari says so conservative, right? I mean, as Wendy Williams would say, this is a legend. She's an icon. She's a legend. She is the moment. Now, come on now. And the funny thing is, so this is the first day in court. The second day in court, this is courtesy of the court YouTube channel for the screenshots, the screen grabs. Carrie says she's giving Kris Jenner with that hair. No, no. She's giving Spock from Star Trek. Excuse you. This is Spock from Star Trek with the alien shoulder pads. This is everything, okay? She is Spock's long lost sister or cousin, twice removed. And it's very Spock living because Spock has that straight, thing. Kris Jenner doesn't. This is Spock, you guys. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Second day in court. Let me show you. Yeah. No. This and the hair partition like down here. I love it. Love it. Okay. Now, here's the twist. So she's bedazzled with jewels on her face, everything like, my God, the hooker wig and everything. So the lawyer of the plaintiff, because she's a defendant, she's being sued. The lawyer of the person suing her, he's a very confused man. He's like, so what is going on? You had short hair yesterday. You have long hair today. He almost was doubting whether or not that was really her. Like, I think this guy was maybe going for, like, did you send a double instead of you really being in court? I don't know what he was going for, but it was such a stupid question. But he also wanted to kind of catch her off guard and get her angry, maybe. Oh, honey. Cardi B and me together, you can't catch us. Forget about it. We're 20 steps ahead of you, bitch. But here's the thing. He asks her, like, so do you have short hair, long hair? And Cardi B's like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, yesterday you had short dark hair. Today you have long blonde hair. Like, what is your real hair? She was so cute. She's like, that's a wig. Carrie says, oh my God, I saw. He asked her how she's able to change her hair. And she said it's a wig. Like, how are people so daft in 2025? I think he just wanted her to get angry. There's no way you can get her to get angry. She was like flirtatious and kind and sweet. And she was like, no, it's a wig. This is a wig. What? And then he's like, and what about your nails? Your nails are also changing. Huh? Another picture. This is the lawsuit, you guys. So now he's like, how long would you say your nails are? And she's like, why is he asking this? Because he wants to go towards your nails look dangerous. My plaintiff is suing you because claims that you attacked them with your, hands. And she's looking at her nails. He's like, how long would you say your nails are? And she's like, I don't know, maybe in, like, what did she say? Like, short. She said something. By the way, this alleged attack for what she's being sued now happened 7 years ago. Like, nobody remembers anything anymore anyway. So she's in court now for something that happened 7 years ago. Just bear that in mind. So anyway, so she's looking at her nails and he's like, so are your nails like dangerous? How long are they? She's like, no, they're not long. Plus, she says, like, they're cut very rounded. They're not pointy. She's looking at, he's like, so how do you change the nails? She's like, well, she's like, what do you mean, how do I change my nails? Like, that depends. Like, if they're acrylics, if they're press-ons, like, these are press-ons, so I can take them off easily. She starts talking about, like, the technique of press-on. I mean, it's amazing, you guys. Like, I don't know if they filmed the entire Every Day in Court with Cardi B, but if they did, this is something that is worth watching. Because it's entertaining. This is amazing. This is better. I mean, Amber Heard and Johnny Depp was really entertaining because, right? But this is amazing. Like hearing the lawyer asking the dumbest questions and Cardi B never being offended. Cardi B is just like being a queen and she's just like answering questions like a little coquette. Oh, living. Such a vibe. Such a vibe. So Cecilia is asking, how is this connected with her case? Because the person who's suing her is claiming that she physically attacked them when they asked her a question somewhere in public. And so the person is claiming that they were probably scratched by her nails or something. So the lawyer is probably kind of trying to like show to the jury that she has dangerous nails, I suppose. I don't know. But she just said she just has press-on nails. But what does she remember what she had 7 years ago? I wouldn't remember. I don't even know what I had yesterday. I don't remember that 7 years ago. Oh, she's in court right now. I got breaking news for you. And again. Oh, honey. Oh, honey, we just got news from the courthouse in Los Angeles. She downtown, baby. And look at her. Cardi B today in the courthouse. Today she is with a gorgeous black wig. This is happening right now, people. This is right now. This is a screenshot from right now in the courthouse. Damn, she looks good. Oh, does she look good? Cardi B, she knows how to look. She is serving. This is a killer look. You know what I mean? Oh, she is giving us the full fantasy. She is the Black Dahlia. You know what I mean? She is the vamp. She is a 30s Hollywood noir character. She is the victim and the perpetrator. Okay? She's everything, honey. Serious but sexy. Good old Cardi B. I'm glad she's delivering the moment. She is the moment, right? Ah. Oh, Shaban says the injury photos are ridiculous. It's a red little scratch. Definitely not 75,000 worth of repairs needed. Plus all the lawyer fees. Fabulous. Carrie says she's dark, feminine in the best way possible. So beautiful. Isn't she a gorge? Speaking of gorgeous, now this was the Cardi B moment, and let me, if I can find my emoji, which, why is this frickin' emoji not, there it is. Speaking of fabulous ladies, guess who else I have to talk to you about today? Nelly Furtado. Nelly Furtado. Do you remember? Remember Nelly? The Y2K era Nelly? Nelly Furtado singing the darkest songs possible about, you know, the end of life and all that stuff. Whistle in the na, you know. She's like a bird. She wants to fly away. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, Nelly Furtado is back, honey. She has a new album. She's been performing everywhere. And let's just say Nelly Furtado from the 2000s, skinny legend. Nelly Furtado from today is no longer a skinny legend, but still voluptuous AF, looking gorgeous. So she started going on a tour, performing places. People started making fun of her. So now Nelly Furtado, because she's a little bit more rounded, up a little bit more healthier looking, cheruby, as we like to call it. Now she's clapping back. She has been sighted performing at the Manchester Gay Pride just this past weekend. And so she's clapping back at everybody making fun of her body. She's being very body positive. Check out the looks I got for you. Here are the pictures of Nelly Furtado performing at Manchester Pride with a t-shirt with herself and her Nelly belt when she was in her Y2K era, with the skinnier body printed on a t-shirt, and she kind of is using this as a commentary to tell people, just leave me the F alone. And I think she's doing a great job. I think she's fabulous. I think she's gorgeous. I think she is giving the gives. I am loving this, especially because she printed her own self on that t-shirt. She's like, this was me. This is me. See ya. I think it's amazing. Nelly really delivered. What do you guys think about this? It's not like we've never seen t-shirts with like skinny bodies printed on it. We've also seen t-shirts with like skeletons printed on it. Like it's something that has been done before, but what she's doing is really interesting because this is like herself on the t-shirt, and that is the belt also from her album cover from back in the day. The credit the credit for Manchester Pride Pictures is on TT, and the credit goes to Paul and George on TT for all these screenshots. Let me show you the next one. Also, Paul and George on TT. Here's another scene of Nelly Furtado at Manchester Pride. I think it's gorgeous. I think this is really cool, and I think it's so playful and fun how she's just going with it. And she's like, all of you are making fun of me, but like, okay, here, you want me from like 20 years ago? There, that's me 20 years ago on a t-shirt. I think this is fabulous. Nectarine Man says, well, at least she's the one celeb we know is not on Ozempic. Nectarine, did you guys know? I just watched an interview yesterday with some doctor, allegedly. And they said that, like you can become blind from Ozempic, and it's not reversible. And that's why Ozempic is now being sued for millions of dollars. But, you guys, the doctor also said that there's such a thing as Ozempic vulva. Now, when that was said, I was like, you know what? I'm not ready to go down that rabbit hole. I'm not going to Google this. I am not going to Google this. This is too much. I'm not going to, you know what? We good. We good. We good. I'm going to leave it at the blind, Ozempic blindness. Let's just leave it at that. I'm not going to go the other rabbit hole. We're just going to let it simmer to the Silvano says rabbit hole. Yeah. Oh my God. That's the one. Cha, I can't. But anyway, even the punani gets thin, says Beulah. There you go. So anyway, I have another picture of Nelly Furtado and is this a sister? Is this a sister? Now, come on now. Where are all my girls in the chat? Turn your gaydars on. Sister or not a sister? I want to see them gaydars. Oh, honey. No, Louie, you did not Google it. Louie's like, good image to Google before I go to work. Polly S says, sister. I want to see more of Nelly's boots also. I wonder, this looks really nice. I like the font. Like, kind of looks like graffiti. I know it's not graffiti, but I like the pink print of the boot. I like this, and I like that this pink kind of matches the glove. So, yeah. Okay, Alina Poe says, sister. Oh, Daddy Delgado, sister. Louis says, sits on it. Beulah says, child, that's a sissy star. I think the Punani stays chubby, not gets thinner. Oh, Larissa. Okay, well, there you go. Well, good to know. Yeah. Kari says, of course, what do you expect? Drastic weight loss in a short time, your body will respond. Oh my God. Hasn't Fefa vulva? Rebecca. Oh. Kari says teeth loss, hair loss, and side effects of Ozempic. All side effects of Ozempic. Be careful, people. Be careful. I say embrace the cherubiness. Embrace it. That's what I say. But, this desperation to be skinny and always hungry. I was like, anyway, be careful, people. Stay healthy out there. All right. Thank you, Nelly Furtado, for reminding us that we are beautiful no matter how we look. There's a fruit fly flying around here. So annoying. Okay. Anya says, I'm a proud whale. I'm Freya, thank you so much.
Priya tipped $25. Blessings and prosperity to you. Always enjoy your content.
Thank you. You too, sweetie. Thank you so much. Blessings to you too. And Freya, there you is. Thank you. Oh, Beulah is changing the text of Nelly Furtado's song, singing, I'm like a boar, I only walk away. Nay says, as a former dancer, I'm going to just say most backup dancers are gay, but not all. Yeah. Carrie says everything is a side effect of Ozempic. You know, yeah, I've dealt with dancers. Mm. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, I concur. I concur. And I'm not gonna get into, doing stuff, zipping it and zooing it with dance. I have my reservations. Nothing against dancers, you guys. It's just that they're very, very aware of their body. So I'm not saying that they are like in love with themselves or narcissistic. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they kind of have like, I don't know. I'm all about imperfections because I love imperfections. But like dancers, like first of all, the body, like they always have this core. Their core is always like lifted up. Like it's always very, the whole body. They're so aware of every muscle of their body. They're so aware of everything. Like, I'm here like, girl, you don't want to know. I bend down to pick up something that fell on the floor. Like, I don't know how many bones crack inside of me, okay? Like, it's a concert, okay? And I pay the ticket for it, okay? Just to go down and up. You know what I'm saying? But here these hoes are, they just like bendy mendy. You know what I mean? Like nothing. It's like they made out of rubber. And that to me is a little bit off-putting because it's not relatable to me, So yes, our bodies are our temples, but then when it gets to the moment of kind of having a certain type of exchange with a professional dancer, everything on their body works differently than it does on your body. So I'm going to leave it at that. Places where I'm more loose, they're tighter. Places where I'm tight, they're very loose. So I'm just going to leave it at that. Every model I've encountered is B-sex is Carrie. This is probably modern generational thing, I think. Yeah, with the younger generations. Way more fluid. Way more fluid, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Lucky Ladybug Magic Mike. That's a different kind of dance. Oh, Beulah, muscle, they can control that muscle. It's too freaky. It moves on its own. What can I tell you? It feels like it's another creature. It's a whole other entity with a whole other set of movements. So anyway, that muscle dances, Carrie. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where I'm talking. Yeah, okay. Gloria says, I think the bunker needs elaboration. Anyway, hi, Super Sucre. How's it going, sweetie? Welcome to the chats. Now we're learning anatomy. Hi, Caro. Like a centipede. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yep. We got 200 people watching, you guys. Thumb up this ratchet stream, okay? We got 100 likes, but 200 people watching. Y'all. Oh, Preya just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Thank you so much, Preya. Hidden Bubbles. Super Sucre received a membership by Preya. Okay, there you go. Deity Delgado received a membership by Preya. Chris James received a gift membership by Preya. Maka received a membership by Preya. And Nihil Silin received a membership by Preya. Thank you so much, Freya, for gifting the 5 memberships, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Start using your emojis now. Hi, Jeanette Freeland. How's it going, sweetie? Lucky Ladybug says, moving on. Turn the air conditioning on up in the bunker. It's hot up in here, right? We're getting all horny. Oh, it's that late summer horniness. What are you going to do? We need Muñeca Nails as an expert witness. Oh, I want Muñeca Nails to come, Michelle. Yeah. With Marc Jacobs together. You know? Oh, yeah, it is kind of hot all of a sudden up in here. Oh, Press is always welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. And T-Pal says, welcome to the new members. Woot woot. Chris James says, thank you. Freya. Jeanette says she's doing great. That's good to hear. And Silvano has thumbed up the live stream. Well, thank you. Deity, I read you as Dirty Delgado. I'll see my way out, says Gloria. Gloria, you are being such an empanada. You're being empa. Y nada más. Solo empa. Solo empa. Sin nada. Una empa sin nada. Sin nada más. Empa sin nada. Anyway, we are so getting canceled today. Okay. Anyway, oh yeah, okay. This is a funny one. I read an article about 7 mistakes people make, 7 fashion mistakes that people make when they travel to Europe. I'm like, oh, this is going to be a doozy. And Vogue, it's an article in Vogue. I'm like, Vogue is telling us now what to wear when we go to Europe, girl. I'll be the judge of that. Hi, Madre Alquimia. Hi, Dacob. Watching you from Argentina. Love you. Hi, sweetie. Love you too. Welcome, welcome. Hello to Argentina. God, as a girl. Bye. I know. No, listen. The 7-year itch. Love me some Marilyn Monroe. The end of summer is coming. Great movie. So yes. So I guess we're supposed to film this one. This is a doozy. Let me just find it. Hold on a second. It is an article that... Oh, no, it's not Vogue. It's VegOut. Close enough. Tomato. Vogue, Vego. Look. No, seriously. Sorry. I have sorrow. Check this out. VegOut. There you go. I read Vogue and it's not Vogue. Is this an abbreviation for vegetarians are out? Like vegetarians or vegans get out of the closet. Is that what this means? VegOut or is it VegOut magazine? Does anybody know? Is it VegOut or VegOut? Or VegOut? Hella Barbara Rank, poor man's Vogue. Now, let's not make fun of VegOut. I don't know who they is, but maybe it's a magazine for vegetarians. No, not veg. Not vag. Oh my God. Well, no, Kev, not VegOut. VegOut? Oh, Deity Delgado says VegOut. So I don't know. Well, yeah, like you're vegging out on vegetable. Oh, Lori says veg out, like you're vegging out on vegetables. Or is it a veg out like couch potato? Oh, chillaxin. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like chill. Like, daddy chill. Daddy chill. Yeah. I'm like, what the hell is even that? Daddy chill. Yeah, maybe that's what it means. Well, okay. Either way, VegOut has 7 fashion mistakes travelers make in Europe without realizing how locals see them. I guess we're recording this. It's a magazine.
Daddy, chill.
According to VegOut magazine.
Daddy, chill.
I can't start with VegOut. I need to start with something else. No, wait, we gotta do this, y'all. According to VegOut magazine. Wait, let's do the. Maybe I'm gonna try not to say VegOut immediately so I can kind of get into it before we. Okay. Okay. And the video's over. Okay, let's do this again. Here are 7 They can do this. Okay. Here are 7 mistakes. Here are 7. These are the 7 fashion mistakes people allegedly make when they travel to Europe. What are these faux pas? Well, VegOut magazine is telling us. Let's get to it. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. And it is also partially VegOut's opinion. So 7 fashion mistakes travelers make in Europe without realizing how locals see them. Now, I read this article and I thought to myself, well, we've been around the block a couple of times. We've lived all over the world, really, and we've traveled. Now, when it comes to Europe, I wonder from where the person who wrote this article is from. Because I think an article like this one is going to appear different if it's written by a European living in Europe or if it's written by a person that is not from Europe and they're living abroad, but they have some experience in Europe, so they're writing about what they have experienced in Europe. Because I think the perspective changes a lot according to where you come from. You know what I mean? Like, from which perspective are you describing what these mistakes are, fashion mistakes are that travelers make in Europe? So, now, the lady that wrote the article is called Maya Flores, and she says, Europe has a way of making you feel like you've stepped onto a film set. Cobbled streets, balcony flowers, people who somehow look polished even while juggling a baguette on a bicycle. On my first trip to Lisbon, I remember standing in a pastelaria, with powdered sugar on my lips, watching a woman in loafers, a striped top, and a trench tie, her hair with a scarf. Nothing fancy, just right. So just from these few sentences, I gather this lady is not from Europe because she describes her traveling to Europe. Now, okay, so she talks about what she's learned. Local style is a language. Okay, so here are the 7 points. Point 1, she says, treating city centers like gyms is a big mistake. And I thought to myself, well, depends who you are. I mean, okay, depends which country you're traveling from. I know that in America, a lot of people really love athleisure or athletic leisure or athletic leisure, sporty clothes, comfy, cozy, whatever. Athleisure is a global love story, she says, but in many European cities, it's still an off-duty, on the way to Pilates look, not an all-day uniform. I beg to differ. It all depends which part of Europe you're in. And this is something that I also find a little bit iffy when somebody writes an article about 7 mistakes to make when you're traveling to Europe. I'm like, Europe is bigger than you think. Europe has a lot of different cultures within Europe, a lot of different countries that have different languages that also focus on different types of cultural, historical, socio-political references. So, you're not going to wear the same stuff in Berlin that you're going to wear in Madrid. Not just because they speak totally different languages, they have totally different mentalities, totally different cultures, also because they have different temperatures. Berlin is going to be a little bit cooler temperature-wise than Madrid. So there's a lot to consider, so the culture scene, the music scene, the art scene, what you're going to wear depends a little bit which part of Europe you're going to. But, if we take that out of the way, this lady is telling us that athleisure is not very welcome in Europe. Head-to-toe performance leggings, a slouchy hoodie, and bright running shoes announce workout in progress, even when you're queuing for a museum. To locals, this reads as casual to the point of careless, like wearing slippers to brunch. I don't know if I would agree with that. Cinnamon Roll in the chat says, LOL, no, it depends also where you are going. If you are going to the gym or for a run, a walk, etc., if you are going out for dinner, maybe not. Swap the technical hoodie for a simple crew or merino sweater. Yeah, keep the sleek black leggings, but add a long coat, low-profile sneakers, and a structured crossbody bag. Or trade leggings for straight-leg jeans with a hint of stretch. Think coffee date more than cool down. Athleisure can be part of your look, not the whole sentence. And then she adds a pro move. Choose sneakers with a minimalist silhouette, leather or canvas in white, navy, or black. So they read city rather than track. I am thinking about this. I mean, both can work, you guys, in my opinion. Beulah says a European wouldn't write an article like that. Anya says, why would it matter? I paid to visit. Why can't I wear what I want? As long as it's not inappropriate. Polly S says, merino sweater in the summer in Malaga? What a great idea. Everybody's so creative. No, but, well, okay. And point number 2, dressing for the Alps when you're in Rome. Okay. Zip-off trousers, cargo vests with 100 pockets, clumpy hiking boots, and rain jackets in storm alert colors say you're prepared for a monsoon and a bear encounter on a boulevard with 4 gallerias. Gelaterias. Gallerias. To locals, the message is less adventurer and more expedition cosplay. Functional? Absolutely. Necessary for the Colosseum? Not most days. Aim for quietly weatherproof. A trench or light parka in beige, navy, or olive handles drizzle without shouting. Dark jeans or chinos pair with everything. If the forecast calls for rain, wear a compactable shell under your coat and stash a pocket umbrella. Keep 1 or 2 technical pieces like a breathable base layer under smoother city-friendly layers. Choose something slim that stays close to your body and doesn't upstage your outfit or your fellow passengers. I don't know. I have a feeling we're almost overthinking this a little. Paula says in Italy we don't really care as long as you're not sweaty and dirty. Oh boy, just a vision of it. Cinnamon Roll says, I mean, it's leggings and a gym bra. Maybe it's out of place, but a hoodie is more than normal for a traveling outfit or visiting a museum. I agree with you, Cinnamon Roll. I mean, Super Sucré says, I am Parisian and I live in my leggings. Not proud though. Oh, babes, you do you. If that's what makes you feel comfortable, period. Polly S says, here's an idea. Dress accordingly to the weather, period. You know, I don't get it. Like, so this sounds too complex and trying too hard as positive foodie. Does sound a little bit like, right? A little bit. Lucky Ladybug says, I think dressing abroad only matters when visiting Middle East countries and Arabic countries. Dress matters, tourism beware. EU countries wear whatever, enjoy your vacation. Yeah, I mean, of course you have to respect the culture and the religion of the country you're going to. If they have, a very specific policy on what you're, like don't show skin or this or that, respect, it's their country. They get to choose what they do in their country. You have to respect that. I agree. And if you don't like, what their rules are, then don't go to that country. Anya says, these outfits don't even sound cute. Carrie says, I'm from France and we are all about being comfortable, LOL. Yeah, I agree with you guys. Well, let's see what is point 3. Point 3, wearing your itinerary on your shirt. Well, okay, so it says, I love a cheeky t-shirt, but giant logos, flag prints, team jerseys, and I love heart city name. Shirts are basically high-vis signs that say tourist. I don't agree with this. The Nectarine Man says, as a born and bred Londoner, I have no idea what this broad is talking about. Locals may not judge harshly, but they read it as a costume. Sweet, but not how grown-ups here typically present in daily life. There's also a safety angle. Loud branding can telegraph that you're visiting and possibly distracted. Try stealth mode style, graphic tees with small, artful prints, knit polos, striped or solid button-downs, a sweater over the shoulders, if you're channeling Riviera energy. So basically, what are you telling us, girl? That we should be doing quiet luxury? Oh, nothing screams, steal everything I got from me than quiet luxury. Am I right? Keep the souvenir pieces for lounging or game day. If you want a wearable memory, buy a scarf from a local market, a simple signet ring, or a tote from a gallery shop. It nods to place without shouting. Remember, elegance here often means understatement, neutrals, one accent color, and an accessory with a story is a formula that works in Paris, Porto, and pretty much anywhere your train rolls. I mean, like, I get it. This lady would like to be somewhat elegant and like not like, hey, look at me, I'm in Rome and I'm wearing Io Amo Roma, t-shirt. But I think it's kind of cute to wear, like, if you're in Rome and you're having a lot of fun in Rome and you really love the city and you're wearing a I Love Rome shirt. Why not? Why not? Why not? I walk around Los Angeles with my Vivienne Westwood Los Angeles tote all the time. Like, do I give two shits? No. Give me a break. Do they look at me like I'm a tourist? No. They look at me like I'm crazy anyway. So what's the difference? At least when they look at you like you're crazy, they're not going to want to steal nothing from you because you look crazy. I wasn't born yesterday. You got to outsmart the thieves. Look crazier than they do. They're going to leave you alone because they're going to think, oh, this is too complicated. I don't want to deal with this shit. Really good tip. That's a pro tip for you, especially in the New York subway system. Just look cray-cray. They're going to leave you alone. At least more than they would leave you alone if you don't look cray-cray. But of course, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. Subscribe. Thumb up the video. Let's get to 100K. Okay, so mistake number 4, footwear that fights the cobblestones. Europe is a walking continent. The streets are charming. They are also ankle testing. Mistake number 1, she says, bringing only pristine fashion sneakers that blister by noon. Mistake number 2, heels that catch between stones. Mistake number 3, flip-flops. Beyond beaches and pools, locals read that as sloppy. Plus, you'll be filthy by dinner. What I really don't like is those cheap-ass flip-flops. You know, the ones that when you buy them, they're kind of perky, but then the more you wear them, the more they flatten out and expand. And by day 3, that freaking flip-flop is like 10 times the size it was when you first bought it, and your foot keeps sliding through it, and your toes are on the ground touching the street because they slide. Oh my God, it's disgusting. I don't like toes. It's just gross. But then, yeah, so flip-flops, I say, okay, fine. Let's avoid the flip-flop. But the rest, wear what you want to wear. Locals value shoes that look thoughtful and feel broken in. I guess she's telling us that the French and Parisians love to wear a good Adidas Stan Smith sneaker. And it is kind of true. You know, a lot of French people in Paris, a classic sneaker, Stan Smith. Adidas Stan Smith. And if not, if you're a little bit more kind of street savvy, then you're not going to do... Stan Smith is more for the fashion elite. But then if you're more like street wise, then you're going to do an Adidas Superstar with the toe cup in the front. But just check out like 2010s to 2020s fashion shows in Paris when the male artistic designers, artistic directors of the fashion houses, when they come out at the end of the show, just look at their feet. Look what these designers are wearing. Look what they're wearing. 90% of them are wearing Stan Smith sneakers, usually in white. A white Stan Smith Adidas sneaker, that's what most of them wear in the fashion world in Paris. Just saying. Just saying. Just don't take my word for it. Go check all the videos on YouTube of the fashion shows. And most of the artistic directors that come out at the end of the fashion show, they're wearing the Stan Smith. But hey. So anyway, they say test drive everything at home for a week before packing. If your soles are thin, add gel inserts. If you're traveling shoulder season, waterproof a suede or leather pair. 2-pair strategy. Bring 1 smart casual shoe, loafers or boots, and 1 athletic adjacent sneaker with a city... Girl, I'm bored just reading this. Point 5. Missing the quiet dress code. Oh boy, here we go with the eleganza. A lot of European style is about context. Churches and sacred sites often ask for covered shoulders and knees. Some will turn you away otherwise. Upscale restaurants and cocktail bars expect smart casual by evening. Locals see adherence as basic respect, not oppression. Under or overshooting the vibe reads as tone deaf. The way wearing a ball gown to a picnic would at home. Pack a converter kit. For modesty, a lightweight scarf or pashmina, a midi skirt or linen trousers, and a breathable shirt you can button up. For polish. Polish, not Polish. For posh. A compact blazer or unstructured jacket that dresses up a tee in seconds. Do a 1-minute vibe check when you book reservations or tickets. If the photos show tablecloths and low light, step it up. If you're museum hopping and then hitting a basilica, plan an outfit that converts with a scarf and a jacket. Flexibility is chic. Are you freaking kidding me? Girl, if I were to think this way when I'm traveling, I wouldn't be traveling. I wouldn't be having the time to do anything. I would just be in my hotel room the whole day vibe checking myself, never having the time to actually leave, go out, and do a little something. You know what I mean? Very, very, very weird. Very weird. Point 6, forgetting that fit is the whole outfit. Wow, I think we've entered the Twilight Zone. Point 6, let me read that again. Forgetting that fit is the whole outfit. Many travelers choose security and comfort pieces that make them look like their clothes borrowed them. Baggy cargo shorts, camp shirts, 2 sizes large, money belts worn outside the body, bulky anti-theft vests. Y'all, if you love wide leg pants, balance them with a fitted top or a tucked tee. The local read you want is Put together human, not walking cupboard or cupboard. Security can be invisible. A slim crossbody worn under a jacket, a flat pouch that clips inside your bag, or pants with zippers you keep closed. These keep you safe without announcing it. Girl, here's the thing, you guys. As a person that has been a lot everywhere and a lot in Europe, the best thing you can do in Europe is just look natural. Don't wear everything brand new. Look like you've been wearing something for a minute, you know what I mean? Wear stuff that looks like it belongs to you, like it's been worn in a healthy way. Wear something that represents you, show character, and that's it, and you're good to go. That's it. You know, I think a big mistake is like buying everything new and always have everything new, everything wrinkle-free. Like having a t-shirt that's wrinkle-free, pants that are wrinkle-free, shoes that don't have one single scuff on them if they're sneakers or not. Like that's not good, you know. You want to be chill, you know, you want to blend in. How do you blend in? You wear clothes that are worn in. You don't dress with everything tip-top new from head to toe that doesn't have a single wrinkle. You look like, you know, you look like a victim. You know what I mean? A fashion victim. You know what I mean? You don't want the fashion to wear you. You want to wear the fashion. And once you get that to work for you, you're good to go. You're good to go. You're good to go. Point number 7. Ignoring the season and fabric story. Europeans dress to the weather and the calendar. No shit, Sherlock. Why would somebody wear a winter coat in July? In July, you'll see linen, light cotton, open weave knits, bare ankles, and straw totes. In November, it's wool, cashmere, boots, and proper coats. Visitors often misfire by wearing summer gear in chilly shoulder seasons, or by packing heavy synthetics that trap heat in August. Locals read this as uncomfortable and a little out of sync, like ordering a mulled wine in a heat wave. In spring and fall, wear merino tees for base layers, trench or wool blend coats, and closed-toe shoes. In winter, a real wool coat or puffer, not just a hoodie under a windbreaker. Build a palette of 3 neutrals, say navy, tan, black, plus 1 accent, and everything will mix. So basically, this lady keeps telling us, hey, listen, Linda, quiet luxury. Every one of these points is telling us don't do anything else but quiet luxury. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's not what Europe fashion makes, honey. You know what I mean? Conclusion. Dress like you're in the scene, not just on the set. Okay. So she says, keep the function, lose the fuss. Locals aren't waiting to judge you, they're just living their lives. But when you read the room and dress like you're already in it, you discover a different kind of travel magic. Doors open, conversations start, you're invited in. You stop feeling like a walking packing list and start feeling like a person in a place. And that, in a city, is the point. Well, okay. To each their own, I want to say. Aish says, such amazing advice. Katie's asking, like, don't us non-Europeans follow the weather too? Lucky Ladybug says, overthinking travel, no fun. When I travel, I spend time sightseeing, not fashion checking. Cecilia says, is this article for 5-year-olds? Natadita says, who she calls locals? French? Bulgarian? Norwegian? Kelly says, just wear what you want and hope for the best. Anya says she really thought she showed us. Beulah says quiet luxury actually makes you look super kitschy and you draw tons of attention on you. Tat says, did AI write that article? Polly says, be nice to people and people will be nice to you. That's it. That's everything you need to do to mingle with the Euros. Anya says, I feel like attitude and respect will have locals talk to you if they want. Like they're living their lives, you know. Positive Foodie says, regardless, The outfit, regardless of the outfit, you will definitely look like a tourist carrying a hop-on, hop-off map. Mm. Wow, that was a whole article of saying nothing, says Carrie. Lori says, Texas was odd. It was fall and still hot as hell, and the locals were wearing long sleeve flannels and tight jeans. I was dressed in clothes to keep cool in. But that's also like if a local person is used to certain temperatures, like if your summer is scorching hot and your winter is hot, if you're used to a scorching hot summer, the hot winter will be cool to you. But to a person who's coming from a really cold climate, for them, your winter might appear really hot, even though your winter to you might appear warm, might appear cold. You know what I mean? So to a local person from Texas, their winter might be cool, but for a person from Norway, traveling to Texas in winter might appear as Norwegian summer. So, you know what I mean? It's all about how people, I mean, I remember going to, I don't know, Ireland, England, Manchester. Okay, so they wear t-shirts in summer, in winter, no matter when. The guys walking in the center of town in the afternoon on a Saturday, they don't care if it's February, March, Manchester, short sleeves. The dudes are wearing shorts and they're never cold. Never. And I'm like, and I'm freezing. Okay. And they're like, so it's all about how people are used to with their body temperatures and everything. Everybody has a different, resistance to heat or cold. Let me know your thoughts down below. Love you loads. Subscribe. Never give up on love. Bye. So there you go. We had that moment. We have over 200 people watching, 146 likes. Thumb up the live stream. Do a hoe a favor. Thank you. Oh. Coffee's good. So, Teapot says, we wear long sleeves to keep from burning from the sun. The thicker the fabric, the less sunburn. Lori says, that's the vibe. Oh, to Bubbles. Mimi says, I lived in the UK. They wear mini skirts in the middle of a rainstorm. They do. Anya, yeah, people do wear football and soccer jerseys. Yeah, people do. People do. Yeah. Oh, Donna Mazzotti, thank you so much. Thank you, Donna.
Donna
Let me add you
Mazzotti
to...
tipped $15. Going to Italy in 3 weeks now, I'm nervous.
No, don't be nervous. Why are you nervous? Do you speak Italian? I mean, your name is Italian. Donna Mazzotti! You don't speak Italian. Are you going to the south or to the north of Italy? Alina Post says, just go to one of the Slavic or Balkan countries. We can dress up like a chandelier with 4-inch heels. And Dumbledore, I always call you. I'm American myself, but thank goodness I grew up in Switzerland. I really struggle with this American habit of lumping all Europeans into one coin term. Yeah, we should not do that. Sarah says to T-Pal, yes, have you tried the long sleeve SPF fabric shirts outside? Pretty lightweight. Positive Foodie says, well done, Dacob, on getting through this article. Thank you, Positive Foodie. Manchester is very accepting of all styles of clothing, says Aish. Beulah says, Alina, I know a Bulgarian baddie when I see one. Yes, I own several Lash Guard shirts. Aish says, in places like Liverpool, people get really dressed up. The women look amazing. Donna says, Rome and then a cruise. Okay, so you're in 2 weeks, you said, or 2 months? I think you said 2 weeks, right? So it's going to be hot. It can be very tricky in Rome. Be very careful if you're going to very touristic places. There's a lot of pickpockets. A lot of pickpockets. Peripheral vision. Very important. Wear very comfortable shoes because you're going to walk a lot in Rome. You will walk a lot. Okay, my favorite shoes right now which are really good on my hips and on my knees. They're very good for preventing me pain. Skechers, I love Skechers sneakers with the memory foam. Hashtag not sponsored. And I'm not sponsored, although I should be, because I love them. Skechers sneakers, you know, with memory foam, chef's kiss. To walk a lot. You're gonna be, your feet will thank you, because when you're in Rome, you will be walking a lot. And I think shoes are important. For the clothes, wear whatever you feel like, you know. Skechers are really comfy when you're walking a lot. Oh, Sarah says, I love Skechers. Kelly says, Skechers are great. Birkenstock are great. Well, yeah, except LVMH bought Birkenstock, so now they upped the price like crazy high, and now you got to pay a lot for them, and I don't know if it's worth it anymore. Cinnamon Roll says, honestly, it's always best to walk in every city. In Europe, you might see really nice streets, etc., that are not known. Yeah, true. But the article, to be fair to the lady who wrote the article also says that, like, Europeans like to walk a lot in their cities. Mimi says, however, here in the Middle East, everyone dresses to the max on any day with their clouds of perfumes walking behind them. That's a cultural thing too, you know? And it makes totally sense. Hi, Terry. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Anya says, I'm terrible with leaving my bags out and about haphazardly. Even for the US, I'd have to be so vigilant. Be very, very careful. Don't leave bags just, you know, open, loosey-goosey, you know, the flap of the bag just like dangling. Be very careful. They're so quick to steal. They also have this thing like they cut with a knife the bottom of the bag, so your bag is closed, but they take stuff from underneath, especially if you're in a bus or the subway. And, you know, so yeah, be careful, guys. Be careful out there in the streets. Yeah, Anya, they can also cut them from the bottom. It's very scary. Believe it or not. Oh, wait, sorry. What was this? This was 7 Fashion. Wait, we're supposed to film items the average aspirational person can buy. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, here's another crazy article. Let's see items the average aspirational person can buy from the 10 most expensive brands. Which AOL. Hmm. Here are the top 10 most expensive retail brands and 29 items the average person should buy there. This is an article by AOL, and I want to go through all of these items together with you because a couple of years ago, I made a list, my own list, and I gave you tips on if you wanted to just have a few items or one like highlight item of the brand that represents really the DNA of the luxury brand without spending thousands of dollars or euro into it. I made my own list. And those are, by the way, items that I own in my list and I really, really love. So you can go check out that video. But then now there's like kind of like an update list that certain publications are issuing, just like AOL.com. And they're giving us a list of 29 items. And they don't call it aspirational per se. They call it for an average person. I guess they want to say if you're on a budget. Entry-level price tag. So while my list was about the best representation of the brand that will elevate your look on a budget, really, really cool though, they're saying average person, like entry level, no matter if it's ugly or not. So let's see what they have to say. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. So All of the photos are belonging respectively to the brands that are showcasing them. Let's see the first picture. We're entering this conversation with Louis Vuitton. And I got pictures for you. So let's see what they are telling us is something that we should get, you know. I think I don't know if we talk about Louis Vuitton, it's at the top of the list. Okay. Can I see a freaking picture? Like, all right. So, okay, so we have to cut here. Like, why don't I get what I'm asking for? This is like, what's the problem? No, I'm not. Sorry, guys. Cut. This is so annoying. Okay, so we're gonna do this again, and I need Bubbles to follow my lead. I don't follow Bubbles' lead. Just to be very clear. Okay, now again, picture gone, guys. Let's start again. Okay, so all right, let's start recording. I don't need the clapper thing. AOL is telling us the top 10 most expensive retail brands and 29 items the average person should buy there. Now, here's the thing. A couple of years ago, I want to say a couple of months ago, but it was actually a couple of years ago, I have made a list of the best items from every luxury brand that I love that I would recommend getting. Not necessarily if you're on a budget, but definitely like if you were to limit yourself to just like one piece from every brand, like what would it be? Like, for example, I said, if you're going to go to Chanel, you don't have to spend tens of thousands of dollars or euro on getting a timeless classic Chanel double flap bag or $2,000 worth of shoes. I told you, like, if you want really to have that Chanel mood, you get a Camilla, and they vary. Yeah, I mean, Chanel is now also super expensive. They keep going up in price, but like you can have a Camilla for like $600-800. It's a lot, but for Chanel standards, Chanel can also sell you a ring for $100,000. So what I want to say is, I made my own list, but if you put that Camilla on, it elevates the dress immediately. So I made my list of items from every brand that I would recommend. Now, AOL is coming with their list of saying, like, look, these are the top 10 brands. And then per brand, we have the articles. 29 items that an average person, they say, should buy there. They're not taking in consideration how iconic these pieces are. I think they're taking in consideration just the fact that it's entry-level price category. So bear that in mind. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. So among these 10 brands, let's begin with Louis Vuitton. The first item from Louis Vuitton is, we're going to blend it in. All of the pictures are credited to the brands that we are showcasing. So this is the historic mini monogram bracelet. And they put this on this list because it is considered for Louis Vuitton standards like an entry-level price tag category. They call it the historic mini monogram bracelet for $285. I personally think this is a huge waste of money. I would never personally recommend you to buy this. A $285, no. I'm sorry, just no. I mean, I'd rather than invest the $285 or the $300 to get a Louis Vuitton key pouch, the clay key pouch, the monogram key pouch. At least you're going to use it your whole life. This thing is, it's just, I don't even think this would hold up well with time. Then you get wet, it gets dirty, and it's going to crack. To me, no. I would not get this. Personally, you do you, but I would never get this at Louis. The next one that they list is a credit card holder for $280. Now, these little credit card holders or card holders are available in a plethora of patterns like canvas, so you can have the damier ébène, damier azur, you can have the monogram canvas. And I think they also make the versions in epi leather that cost a little bit more because the canvas is not leather. The interior here is leather, but the exterior is not. So these cost a little bit less than if the entire card holder were made in leather. But the canvas version here, they're charging as of 2025, $280. Definitely, I would say yes to this before I would say yes to the bracelet, for sure. But still, I would not. I would not buy it for myself. But they, Point three, the third example from Louis Vuitton, they have for $345 Attrape Rêve fragrance. And they do have two different sizes. I think they do have 100 and a 200 ml bottle, or 50 ml and a 100 ml bottle. So I think this is the smaller of the two sizes for $345. Even though you do not see that little tube in there, this is a spray bottle. It's not a splash bottle. Quite expensive, but then again, all of these, luxury perfume houses, they have their exclusive perfume ranges. They are in that price category between $350 and $500-600 a bottle, unless you don't get some special crystal bottles like Chanel sells them for $20,000 even. But there you have it. That's what AOL is giving us for Louis Vuitton. Now, AOL is placing Louis Vuitton first on this list because they say that they are trending, and AOL says Louis Vuitton is on top because it estimates it at $129.9 billion of earnings in a year. Louis Vuitton, the most expensive luxury brand in the world, with a brand value of $129 billion, almost 130. The average person might not be able to afford thousands of dollars for their iconic monogram handbags, but can own a Louis Vuitton original for much less. Second on this list is Hermès. Hermès is known for its iconic Birkin bags and signature silk scarves, renowned for the hallmark of high fashion luxury and attention to detail. It is one of the world's most prestigious luxury brands, and AOL lists it second because the brand value is $93.7 billion, according to AOL. Of course, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K subbies and thumb up the video. Let's see the picture already. Okay, now we got Le Rodeo de Cha. Anyway, it's a bandana. The rodeo bandana, probably silk, size 55. The 55 means 55 centimeters, not inches. And the price tag is $300 US. I kind of agree, not necessarily with this pattern necessarily, but like if you're gonna go for Hermes, yeah, you get yourself a scarf or a twilly. Maybe get something that also has some orange colors on the print pattern just to give it that signature DNA look. This is not necessarily the best example of an Hermes print, in my opinion, but definitely I would agree Hermes silk carré or scarf are good. This particular one in a size 55 is $300. The second one they are offering is Regate scarf 90 ring. So you might think this is a ring for the finger, but this is an actual scarf ring. So you're supposed to put the scarf through it and kind of you pull it up and then it keeps the scarf in place. These things are really, really nice. Hermes has a lot of different ones. They also have a lot of experimental ones, not just a champ d'encre, but they also have many different cubistic, abstract, geometric ones as well. They're really lovely. This one costs $250. There are more affordable ones. There are also more expensive ones. In Europe, they will cost less than in America. There's that to say as well. The third example they make is Barenia perfume, one of the latest released by the house. This is an eau de parfum $182 for the bottle. This is not a boutique exclusive. This is their regular, newly released fragrance from about a year and a half ago or two. So for the bottle, $182. Now, the next brand is Chanel, only third position with $60.2 billion brand value. Here we go. Of course, AOL, and I would place it as well at the top of the list. Chanel number 5's Eau de Parfum fragrance. Now you can get it also as an extrait, as an eau de toilette, as eau de toilette l'eau, as eau première. This particular one for 50 ml, I believe, or is it 35 ml? $110. The eau de parfum goes all the way up to 200 ml for $260, more or less. So yeah, Chanel number 5, timeless classic, love it to bits. Second example, very interesting. They chose the cheapest glasses they could find from Chanel currently in 2025, and they chose the Pantos eyewear, the ophthalmic glasses. So this is the cheapest frame Chanel has to, by cheap I don't mean cheap, I mean within the Chanel price category, this is the entry-level price tag for Chanel standards, and you will get these for $380. Which is insanity considering that Luxottica makes them. Luxottica also makes Vogue eyewear, which is owned by Luxottica, and then this same amount of acetate would cost you $50. But it's Chanel, it has the little teeny tiny logo on the side, so they're charging you for this basic model $380. And the third example is my favorite of this bunch because I own it. It's the mascara. This is the exact mascara that I own. This is the Le Volume de Chanel. I have the regular Le Volume de Chanel. There's also a waterproof version. The one I use is not waterproof. I have it on right now. Love this to bits. This one is $40 currently. But you know how Chanel prices keep going up, so this is a great mascara. Love it to bits. The next brand, I think is the fourth brand, is Gucci with brand value $23.8 billion. Gucci accent plate, set of two, $270. We just see one, but it's a set of two, so you get two of the same. I really don't like this print. I like the design, but I don't like that the print is imperfect here. You know what I mean? I don't like the quality of the print. I do like the plant design of this. I just don't like the print. So anyway, $270 for two plates. No, I'd rather go to Home Goods and get my cute Halloween mugs for $6 personally, but to each their own. Second on the list is Children's Ace sneaker. So don't forget, they chose this for children because they're much cheaper than for grown-ups. So the price I'm going to share with you is for the children size sneaker, $440. Now, if this were a grown-up sneaker, I guess they would charge at least double, if not almost triple. So this is the child sneaker, the Children's Ace sneaker, $440. And on third place is the large Gucci notebook with double G. This is kind of cute though. This is giving me a vibe, you know, because this is something, yeah, you can take it out with you, take it out of your bag and show it off, but I'm not about that shit. But this is great for at home, you know, just for yourself, a little luxury from you to you. Oh, the price, $270 for this one. Large GG notebook with double G. It's kind of cute. However, be careful, you know, people who don't do anything with pork. Gucci has a tendency of using a lot of pork leather, swine. So this you can also see, this looks like the grain of pig skin. That's just something, be very careful, you know, when you're buying Gucci, to always check which leather they're using, just in case you have some restrictions in your culture, you know. And next is Dior. Dior with, according to AOL, brand value of $12 billion. And for Dior, we have two items they list. One is a Rouge Dior hydrating and long-lasting lipstick for $49. A lippy. Yeah, I mean, if you like the aesthetic. I don't like Dior's packaging. I loved it in the 80s, but this new stuff, I don't like the aesthetic. Yeah. There's too much ornament, you know? Like this thing is like curved. It doesn't go straight down. And then this is curved. And then there's that little silver thing that's protruding just a little bit. And then this is off. Way too much, you know? It's too busy. Too busy. Anyway, so this one is $49. And then the next thing is a perfume bottle, Miss Dior Eau de Parfum spray for $108. I think it's the 30 milliliter. I think it's 30 milliliter for $108. Miss Dior, classic. You know, it's a rose-based fragrance. Anyway, so for Dior, they're giving us literally just makeup and beauty. Like Dior doesn't give us even access to anything fashion related, right? At least with Chanel, they showed us sunglasses, you know what I mean? But Dior is like, no, you can't afford anything except a perfume and a lippy. Next on the list is Cartier, worth brand value, according to AOL, $10.5 billion. With Cartier, we are also given, I mean, Cartier is famous for their jewelry. So you might think, what's an entry-level price tag for jewelry? They don't have it. In fact, on their list, the first one is the men's perfume gift set for $49. I'm like, are you kidding me? You're giving me 5 samples for $49? No. We have a problem. This is absolutely not happening. Now, if they offer you a voucher, like you pay $49 for these 5, and then if you end up buying a full bottle, they deduct the $49 from the full bottle, then maybe we can talk. Because some brands do that, you guys. I'm not inventing this. Some brands actually have the policy, you pay for a set and then a set of samples, and then that money, if you end up purchasing a full bottle, they deduct that money from the price of the full bottle. But still, I'm like, Cartier, don't be so stingy. Like 5 samples for $50? No, thank you. And the second on their list is the women's perfume gift set, which is basically the same. Price is also set of 5, $49. And then third position, you can purchase a Santos de Cartier ballpoint pen for $485. Give or take a nickel. So $500 for a pen. I mean, if you're into that, you know, I get it. Some people love to have a good pen and you think you're going to have it your whole life and it's refillable. Sure. Look, yeah, I can see that as as your symbol. Like you have your pen, that's your symbolic pen you carry around everywhere you go. It's a special thing. It's the only pen you got. But chances are you're going to lose it. And then what? Gustavo Fernandez is like, no. Shaban is like, wow. Deity Delgado says, hard no. Gloria says, for that amount of money, I would get a pen from a pen company. But Cartier's also famous for their pens in a way. But anyway, next on the list is Rolex, brand value brand value $9.1 billion, according to AOL. First on their list, now, interesting how when they talk about Rolex, there's no more $50, between $40 and $500 or $600 price tag. No. We are now in the thousands. So they're, I guess, entry level at Rolex. Let's see. Oyster Perpetual 31. I couldn't give two shits about watches and clocks, so I don't even know if this is the correct watch. But anyway, For who loves it, hey, more power to ya. Oyster Perpetual 31, $5,950. Then they have the Lady Date Just for $8,600. And then we got the Date Just 36 for $9,550. Then we move to Yves Saint Laurent, brand value according to AOL $6.5 billion. They have the Tiny Cassandra key ring in shiny leather for $330. Oh, no way. I'm sorry. What the hell are we doing here? Like, this is the end of luxury. People are going through hardships and they want $330 for this little shtick. $330. Girl. Key ring in shiny leather. Okay. And then next is SLM 152 women's sunglasses for $550. Way too expensive. This shouldn't cost more than $230. But anyway, and then $550 allegedly. And then third is Cassandra Matelassé small envelope wallet in lambskin for $600. I remember a time when these used to cost $150. I'm kind of shocked. Yeah, they used to be like $100, $150. Now it's $600 for a tiny wallet? Oh well. Next on the list is Tiffany & Co. brand value $6.2 billion. According to AOL, Tiffany Facets About Love candle. Now this one is really beautiful, actually, the container. After the wax is gone, this can look really nice. I love this dégradé, the dégradé, you know, this little sfumato, that kind of crystal quartz looking pink that fades into just regular glass with the candle inside with a glass lid. It's a nice container. But anyway, the Tiffany Facets About Love candle is $150. Yeah. I guess because you get to keep the glass container once the wax is gone. But still, $150, it's a bit much. Next on their list is Tiffany Toile Multicolored Bone China set of 4. So you get all 4 of these, and they basically portray different cities. Well, the set of bone china, set of 4, $475. I think they're tiny, like to keep trinkets on them. But you get 4 of them for $475. So it's like $120 each. Meh. And then third is padded bag charm on Tiffany blue leather. $300. That's a lot. You know, if this were sterling silver, I would say still a lot, but like, okay, but I don't even think this is sterling. I don't think this is 925 silver. So this is also on the list. The padded bag charm on Tiffany blue leather for $300. That is, it should be a freebie, right, Beulah? Yeah. Next one is Prada, brand value $5.1 billion. According to AOL, and they're putting on the list the Saffiano leather cases for iPhones. I don't like this, you guys. Starting at $395? I mean, and then you change your phone and then you can't use this anymore? Like, these are the worst things to buy. I would never recommend buying any luxury phone case. You change your phone and then what are you going to do with this thing? If $395. Next on the list is the Prada symbol sunglasses for $520. Now, these have been trending lately this past year. Still don't like them. $520, way too overpriced. Also, Luxottica, just like Chanel. Next is the small Saffiano leather wallet. $750. Even more expensive than YSL. We're edging onto $1,000. Before you know it, this little gadget is gonna cost you $1,000 before. No, absolutely not. What the hell are they thinking? What the hell are they thinking? I have no words. What do you guys think about these lists? So take it away, Bubbles. This is like AOL lists 10 brands with 28 or 29 products. Do we agree with any of this? Because don't forget, AOL in their article is telling us these are the top 10 brands that earn the most, that are worth the most in the luxury sphere. And these are the items that they suggested are like, these are the ones you should buy, like entry level. Do we agree with any of them or with none of them at all? Let me know down below what your thoughts are. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K. Thumb up the video. Love you loads. Bye. Gustavo says, I prefer to keep my money in my bra. It's insanity, you guys, because I honestly, I don't know what to tell you. They're useless, right, Cinnamon Roll? Yeah, I agree with you. The pricing on tiny goods is why more people are getting comfortable with so-called replicas. This is a really good point, Sarah. And not just the prices, but also the price tag. And also, Terry sent a tip. Let me play that because I didn't add Terry to the list. Terry, I saw the tip. There you go. There's two, right, from Terry. Kenny and Terry.
Teresa McGuire tipped $15. From Kenny.
I'm going to add Terry and I'm going to add Kenny. Because I saw that Terry, oh yeah, Anya, the useless notebook. I agree with you. That's the only thing that I thought, if somebody gifted it to me, I would love it. But all that other stuff, I wouldn't care for it. Even if somebody gifted it to me, I would be like, I have no use for any of those things. Except for the Chanel No. 5 perfume, which I already have. And we got Terry and Kenny. There are two. There you go. Terry and Kenny.
Teresa McGuire tipped $25.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. And today's live stream is very much about, because it's kind of like late August, school season is beginning. People are kind of coming back from their holidays. They're coming back from their summer vacations. And they're readjusting their mentality, going back to the office, going back to work, going back to school. So, that's why today's live stream, I thought, let's focus on these lists, because I always find it interesting when we do come back from the holidays and everything. We kind of tend to have this like, okay, we're initiating a new season. Fall is about to begin, and then the end of the year with the holiday season. We're also contemplating like, okay, what have we done this year? You start making these mental lists. So I thought it kind of makes sense for today's live stream to do these strange lists, like mistakes not to make fashion-wise in Europe, these 28 items from these 10 luxury brands to get. I have another list for you today just to stay on trend with this topic that I've been thinking to do for today's live stream. And that would be the 7 trends coming back from the 80s. And where is it? I have it here somewhere. Travelers. Nelly Furtado. Cardi B. Christian Dior. Did I even take? Sorry, guys. Give me a second here. Oh, here it is. Okay. So 7 fashion trends from the 80s that are making a huge comeback. Oh, that's VegOut as well. Well, we're just going to quickly go through them. Oversized blazers. I think like oversized blazers have already been a thing for a long time. Oh, Carrie says, Dacob, did you know that the mini Chanel O pouch is now $650? That tiny thing is expensive. I bought it for $320 back in the day. Wow. I bought the large 255 case for $1,000. And I mean, the large one. It looks like a pillowcase. I got that one for $1,000. Yeah, the autumn solstice is around the corner, Gloria. Anya says, have to run to a meeting. So glad I got to catch a live. Oh, thank you, Anya, for being with us. Rosha Kishki. So you were so on point with the Stan Smith creative director shoes. Rosha Kishki, I'm telling you right now that motherfucker is real. Real. He's wearing Stan Smith sneakers. um So, Camilla Garcia, you don't need to type all caps. It's really hard to read. So, girl, tell us, is it true you go to Walmart without carrying your Birkin bag? I almost never carry my Birkin bag because I think it's very tactless nowadays in this economy to show off in public a Birkin bag. I don't take it around almost ever. It just doesn't feel. My Birkin bag is my co-host on my channel, okay? And it's one heck of a rowdy character. It's right here next to me right now. And it's kind of my sidekick at this point on my channel more than an accessory to wear when out and about shopping. Now, if on the other hand you were trying to throw shade at me for whatever reason, I don't know. Were you? If you were trying to throw shade at me by implying that would you ever carry a Birkin bag to Walmart? Yeah. What's the problem with Walmart? Like Walmart is not a problem. Walmart sells a lot of stuff. Anyway, no, it's gone. Okay. So that's why but anyway, okay, Camila says, sorry, the caps, I'm Latina. Ah, entonces hablas español. Vale. Bueno, te puedo decir que nada. Sí. ¿Dónde quieres? O sea, con la Birkin, ¿qué quieres hacer con la Birkin? Es bonita, pero también para nada práctica. ¿Ah? No puedes hacer nada con la Birkin. Es pesada. Una bolsa muy pesada. It's a very heavy bag, you know, and it ain't the prettiest either. So it ain't the prettiest either as a bag. Mickey Mouse in the house, baby. Yeah, Monkey. No, you know what I was doing? The lady in the airplane when they were like kicking her off the airplane because she had like a hissy fit because she was seeing an entity on the airplane, and then when she was leaving the airplane, like she turned around and she said, "And that's real." Oh, Mike. Oh, I speak many languages, like around 7 actually. So, you know, there you have it. Yeah, Brooke Gardner. Yes, exactly. It is it's a tax write-off. Of course, it's a prop on my channel. Of course. Rasha Kishki says, that's why I don't like them. All my bosses were wearing them because of fashion. Yeah. The Stan Smiths. I'm telling you. Oh, Camilla says, no shade, mother. I was watching the other day that you tell us someone was saying that you don't use your luxury items outside, just humor. Oh, yeah, people throw some shade at me. So this is a really interesting point that you mentioned. Thank you, Camilla, for mentioning it. Some people don't really get it. Just to make my point clear yet again, unlike most people in the luxury sphere, they love to show off their wealth for all the wrong reasons, really. It's always ugly to show off wealth, perfect, in general. But then, I'm a very comfortable person. I don't have inferiority complexes. I don't need to show off when I'm out and about. If I have a pair of shoes that I find comfortable, I will wear them until they fall apart. If I have a shirt that I love particularly, or a pair of pants that I love, I will wear them till the cows come home. I do not care what people think about me. I don't care. I couldn't care less. I could not care less. So when people throw shade at me saying like, oh my God, you posted 3 photos on Instagram and you're wearing the same pants. I'm like, yeah, and I'm going to wear them on another 50 photos because I love them. They're super comfortable. I don't need to wear a different pair of pants every day just so that you can feel validated in your idea of how the world functions as a consumer saying, oh, well, I can only validate my existence in society because I keep purchasing new shit every day for a lot of money so that I can show off on social media that I can. You see, those types of people, they're disgusting. They got huge issues. They got huge inferiority complexes, and they're sitting there trying to prove to you that they have any character value, any value whatsoever, because they have money. So, in other words, what you have to do is see it from the reverse, from the other side of the mirror, and ask yourself and ask them, okay, bitch, so now I understand. What if we strip you away from all your money? What do you got left? Nothing. So, people making fun of me for wearing the same pants over and over again, please be my guest. Keep making fun. Keep making fun. I really don't care. Comfort comes first. Feeling comfortable in your own skin comes first. Enjoying life while wearing clothes that don't make you feel uncomfortable comes first. Now, the problem we're having today is that we live in a society where economy is really a problem at the moment. There's a lot of criminality going on. So people attack you. People can hurt you. So you don't want to overdress either way. You want to fly under the radar. You don't want to be a target. I don't. You know what I mean? I don't want to be a target. I don't want to go out on the street and then have somebody hit me on the head because, I don't know, because I have a golden earring on or because, you know what I mean? Like, it's not worth it. I don't want to lose my life because I really wanted to go to the streets with a specific luxury item on me. I'm like, you know what? I don't need that. I prefer to live. I prefer to be safe. I prefer to be comfortable in society when I go out, whether it be with friends or, when I'm out shopping, when I'm running some errands. Like, I don't want to always be nervous. I don't always want to be scared. Life is difficult enough as it is. And so we just have to make some really clear decisions. Very, very clear decisions. Like, safety first? Or do I want to risk safety for the sake of what? Taking a selfie picture somewhere that I can post on Instagram to prove to the world that I can? Girl. No, that's not me. Rosha Kishki says, your Birkin is definitely not ugly. Also, it's a Berliner after all. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Cinnamon roll, which languages do you speak? Well, that, my dear, is still a mystery. Gustavo says, I wear my clothes until they degrade on my body to make a slow reveal. That's my excuse. Gustavo, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I love the slow review. That is really good. Terry says, so true. SQ says, thank you. So many luxury influencers are tone deaf in this economy. Oh, yeah. Rosha Kishki says, yes. Someone at work said once to my kind colleague, you wore this skirt yesterday, right? That passive aggressive tone when they throw shade at you like that. I had a colleague like that at work once too. I just called their bluff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh honey, I have a response rate. Somebody comes for me for that and they're like, oh yeah, someone at work said, like, oh, you wore that skirt yesterday, did you? I'm like, what inferiority complex do you have? You trying to tell me that we have a problem here? Why don't you spell it out for me, honey? Send a letter to HR. Oh yeah, please blast them out of the park immediately. Because you know why? Because that sort of question is a very sneaky, insipid, passive-aggressive type of question that is aimed at making you feel inferior. It's aimed at making you doubt yourself. And you should never be put in a position like that, especially not at work where you're supposed to deliver the best that you can because you're paid to, for the talents that you have, for the education that you have. The last thing you need when you're at work is some Oompa Loompa coming at you, making you feel lesser than, making you feel like you should doubt yourself, because that's something that's not good. If a colleague at work does that to you, big problem. You know what I mean? So, anyway, Lisa Muller says, I think Vivienne said that you need only one good dress and you can, and you can combine it every day in a different way. I mean, she also liked accessories, but she also said minimize. Vivienne's motto for life was always buy less, choose well, make it last. Minimize, minimize, minimize. Also, because consuming less fabrics, you're preserving the environment. I mean, we're piling so much trash, people. So much trash and all of these fast fashion items, because you think, oh, well, it's a t-shirt, it's on sale, H&M, it's $3. You're going to wear that shit twice. You're going to wash it twice. It's going to fall apart. Quality ain't it. So we keep buying. And then it's not quality stuff. So what Vivienne was saying, she would say, maybe, buy that one or two t-shirts, be sure that the quality of the t-shirt is good. If you have to, pay a little more for it, but in the long run, you're going to end up wearing that t-shirt or those two t-shirts that you bought much longer than if you bought 20 t-shirts that were like $3 or $4 each that are really bad quality, don't really turn out well after you wash them because they either start flipping in themselves, turning, twisting, or the color fades really ugly, or it's just a very thin material that starts ripping after you washed it a couple of times. So that ends up in landfills. But if you have less clothes, but the quality of the clothes is good, it's going to last you much longer and there's going to be less garbage for the landfills. Also, what Vivienne used to say, which I found very interesting, she said, well, in the past, people used to also repair their clothes. Nowadays, you're like, okay, there's a rip, there's a tear, throw it away. Back in the day, people would wear the clothes. Even when they would rip, you would repair them, you would fix them, you would add another piece of fabric to stitch on top, you would keep repairing and fixing. And here's the thing, that dress that Carrie Bradshaw wore, and then just like that, second to last or third to last episode when she was going on a date with Duncan, the Cinderella dress, that was Vivienne Westwood's own dress that her husband, Andreas Krontala, kept saying in interviews, Vivienne loved that dress so much, Vivienne wore it for decades. That dress was falling apart. Vivienne herself would stitch it up after every wear because she's been wearing it for decades. It kept tearing apart. Vivienne would repair it by hand every time she would wear it. She would not let go of that dress. So, this is something that we learn from somebody like Vivienne Westwood, right? It's not just about having one item. It's like choose well, make it last. Really important. Really, really, really important. Kaz says, I always repair everything. Aish says, this is so true. Kelly says, I have 10-year-old cotton camis. They are still very good. Cinnamoroll says, I got the opposite. Sorry, I have to go on. People comfortable too. Praising me. People are comfortable too, praising me for wearing luxury items, which makes me uncomfortable. I wear what I like, but sometimes I'm afraid to give the wrong vibe. I know what you mean. Thomas says, yeah, but there are different qualities of t-shirts by fast fashion, and some of mine last years. I don't dry them, just enough to have wrinkles fold them, I think you wanted to say. Oh no, wrinkles fall, then I hang them humid. Just enough to have wrinkles fall. Oh, I see. Then you hang them humid. Not everybody lives in a country where that is possible to do. Singapore, for example, is super humid. You want to hang wet shirts to dry, they're going to mold. So you have to be careful. Always consider the world is, there's such a huge variety of temperatures, of habitats. I know that, when I was more into bag collecting, I'm not anymore, but, the research, different countries, like I know that people have a lot of issues storing their bags, like in Singapore, for Hong Kong, for example, because it's so humid. So it's like, even if you're not using your bag, you gotta be careful. Even if the bag is dry, it's gonna start molding on its own. Just if a particle of mold falls on the leather, it's a goner. So imagine how it is then to hang a pair of like humid undies to dry or whatever. They're gonna start smelling moldy the next day. You gotta be very, very careful. So if you're lucky to live in a climate that's relatively dry, yeah, you can do that. But if you're living in a climate that is very humid, it's a whole other can of worms. It's also a big, big problem if you live in a humid climate and like you're putting like folded t-shirts that are dry, you dried them in a dryer, whatever, and then you put them in your wardrobe, you just pile them on top of each other. In between them, they will kind of absorb humidity. And if you have too many clothes that you don't wear fast enough all the time in rotation, they too will mold. So very tricky, very tricky. Misunderstood says, I still repair my clothes. Sarah says, yes, Ladybug. My grandmother made clothing out of sack fabric when she was young during the Depression and just in general thrift. She continued to make her own clothes the rest of her life. Aish loves the humid undies. There you go. Kelly Carrick repairs stuff too. Lucky Ladybug says, Japanese Bodo clothing is amazing. They still do that today. Indigo dye is amazing. Well, Japanese indigo dye is the best in the world. Still to this day, if you have like Japanese-made denim with a specific coloring of denim, that it's considered the best in the world. And there are brands in Japan, very few, but they still, all kind of handmade in their own factories. And they have sometimes life guarantees, life warranties for them. And you can kind of always bring back the denim pants if something happens, and they will repair them for you. It's amazing. It's amazing. Alicia Miller says, I try to repair my clothes bigger because I am a little bit Nelly Furtado, baby. Beulah James, I just recently read that Jeddah is the most humid city in the world and nothing stays dry. They also have the world's tallest fountain, 350 meters tall. That is insanity. The humidity scares me because you can't, as a person who loves to collect shit, it's like it's the worst that can happen to you. because in humidity, everything falls apart quicker. You know what I mean? Ah, Nay says, I know what you mean. Oh, wait. Chief Wiggum says, what is traditional clothes in humid countries? I would stick to that. Yeah, that's a good point. Nay says, I know what you mean. I really wanted to bring my vintage Murakami Louis to go to Ulta and Sephora yesterday, but I got intimidated and just brought a plain bag. Safety first, Nay. Safety first. That's just my motto for life, you know. Oh, Lucky Ladybug loves to make clothes and to sew. Lena says, Dacob going live when I'm on lunch hour here in LA. Relief for a fellow vampire. Oh, enjoy your meal, sweetie. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Let's get to 200 likes. I have this freaking little fruit fly keeps flying so nice. 173 likes. We are only 27 likes away from 200 likes. I think we can do 27 likes, you guys. Logan Keel says, Nudie brand will repair their jeans for life. Love him. There you go. There you go. Nay says, a line dry inside and I can put the dehumidifier on. Chief Wiggum says, wear your kimonos. Nay says, but OMG, yes, clothes get musty so quickly. It's annoying. I'm obsessed with clean smelling clothes, but also I just have too many. That's another problem. We have too much. We are a consumer society. We keep buying, buying, buying. We never know when to stop. You know what I mean? 5 for Nothing says, I have a dehumidifier running 24/7. It's humid in Sydney. 187 likes. Let's get to 200 likes now. Only 13 more likes to go. Nay says, good call, Kaz. Dehumidifier, very humid in Sydney. So when I was in Melbourne, I was there in winter, right? It was like, well, it was summer in Europe. You know what I mean? Australian winter. Melbourne was not humid, but I can see how Sydney could be humid. Queensland is really humid, isn't it? I guess in Australia, the more humid it gets, the bigger the bugs get, right? There's parts of Australia that are very humid. That's where the bugs are humongous. I did not visit that part of Australia. I did not see the giant spiders, like the huge spiders. I did not see those like gargantuan spider webs that like cover entire trees. Like I did not go that deep into nature, thank God, because I would have probably not survived. But I have seen videos and I have seen photos. 188 likes. Let's get to 200. 12 more to go. Oh, Nat. Yeah, those bugs are moist. Yeah. 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 Nay says, my uncle collects jazz vinyl records but lives in Costa Rica and has a special temperature-regulated large shed-type room for them. Cinnamon Roll says, I do repair my jeans, but I had to throw them away once they opened up when I was out. Oh, like, the butt crack with pants. It happens. I mean, you're not the only one. Don't worry. It happens to the best of us. With vinyl records, you also have to be careful, but especially because of the covers, you know, the cardboard and paper covers, because those can go really moldy. Same with books. Lucky Ladybug in India, they reuse fabric and make beautiful kanta from worn out fabric. Sydney's totally different, says Kaz. Those bugs are moist. Chief Wickham says, remember the film Arachnophobia? Oh, honey. The cockroaches are huge, says Kaz. Well, they're huge here too. Yeah. There's tiny ones, there's big ones. And then there's the evolved big ones, the ones that grow wings and start flying. You know it's over when a cockroach starts flying. I meant to say Kanta quilts from old clothing, says Lucky Ladybug. Cinnamon says, era uno strappo enorme nell'interno coscia perché è lì che si consumano. Of course. We don't have them here, luckily. Cha. Oh, the cockroaches? Silvana says, about to check out, babes. Beulah says, the ones that fly, the flying cockroach. Oh, no. Silvana's like, gross. Oh, yeah, they fly, babes. They fly. They fly. Mm. Oh, the Vivienne corsets? They cinch in your waist like nothing else. Also, the pearl choker is a classic. Love them. Oh my gosh. Love them. And she also has a variety of different corsets. Some of them have elasticized sides so that they really they're very comfortable to wear. Others are completely like, threaded and woven, so they don't have the elasticized sides. But when it comes to Vivienne's pearl chokers, I have a bunch of them. Love them to bits. I have the giant pearl chokers. Oh my God. Also necklaces, not just chokers. Love them to bits. Love them to bits. Yes, positive foodie. The pearl necklace. With and without pun. Oh, Kaz, you have the flying cockroaches too? They are scary. They don't bite. They're just big. And they look scary, but, they're not like they don't bite you. But Barcelona, yeah, I've been. Yeah, the streets are full of cockroaches, I know. All of Spain is full of cockroaches. Yeah. Oh, they're huge. Me too, Carrie. Dacob, I just haven't felt like buying Vivienne Westwood stuff since she passed away. I really loved Vivienne, and it feels sad buying because she's not here anymore. I just went on a shopping binge of Vivienne Westwood stuff after she passed away because I know that she co-designed the last collections, like the last two collections that came out after. I still knew that she was involved, so I got that stuff, and that's it. I also didn't really buy after that. I bought the stuff that she still co-designed. That's it. Now, the company's fighting. They're all fighting with each other internally in the company. It just doesn't feel nice anymore, It feels like the company doesn't have any peace. Like it seems like internally there's like a lot of weird stuff going on. I don't know, allegedly. So it just doesn't feel like, what am I supporting here? I'm not supporting her anymore. She's gone, and she had a lot of trouble and fights internally with Carlo, who co-owns the company. And then she wanted to, in her wills, she gave a lot of responsibilities to her granddaughter, Corey, and Corey left. She quit. She's like, I can't handle this. She quit, and then she called for Carlo to resign, and he doesn't want to resign, so she quit. So it's very sad, Also, those things that Vivienne wanted, I feel like what she left in her will, like for the continuation of her brand, I feel like they're not respecting that. So I'm like, so why should I give them money? Why should I support this brand if the brand is not supporting Vivienne? Even after her death, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's all a money grab. I don't like it. So let's see, things might change, but for now, I also don't feel very comfortable supporting them, to be honest with you. No. But I'm not saying it's not going to change in the future. They might change direction. They might find some peace. They might come to some form of agreement with each other. I don't know. Carrie says, the last thing I bought was a mini Yasmin bag in a seasonal pattern right before she passed. That I did too. I bought the little leather Yasmin bag with the fisherman and the little fish. That was my last Yasmin purchase during Vivienne's life. Cinnamon Roll says, yesterday I saw a rat for the first time near my house. We have the really small ones, but I never saw a big one. He was a cutie. Wait, the big ones in Rome are called Pantegana. So the Pantegana is not a rat. It's much bigger. They eat little kids too. You gotta be very careful. Yeah, they come out of the river. They jump out and they attack like baby strollers and stuff. Prims. 192 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. We are 8 likes away. I have 3 chokers. About time I get a corset. Me and Dacob are matching with our jumbo ones. I think you have silver. I have gold. I have 2. Oh, well, there's one you've never seen me wear yet. I have one that is still sealed. I'm keeping that one hopefully for the premiere of the movie Art Lovers Unite in LA, if we ever get to doing it. So I have one that I've never shown on camera yet because I bought it just for the premiere. And then the one you've seen me wear, the Nesa choker, that one is silver. Yeah, that one I have in silver. Cecilia says, for me, it was the same with Gianni Versace. I haven't bought anything from them since 1997. Wow. But you got the good stuff before that. Yeah. Nay says, that's what I did too. Positive Foodie says, oh my God. Chief Wiggum, what? The Pantegana. Pantegana, yeah, the huge rats. Nutrias are really cute, says Beulah. Ooh, they're also dangerous. They can also attack people. Rats the size of cats, Brooke Gardner. Don't we know it? We've seen them. Yeah. Yeah. They do look more like beavers, the Panteganas, yeah. But they're like so aggressive. They stay near rivers, yeah. They do. You don't have Tevere close to you? Yeah. 196 likes. Okay, 4 more likes to go. And then we are at 200 likes. The humanoids? The sizes of humanoids, Kari. It's like they're ginormous. But yeah, the Pantagana stay near rivers, and that's the scary part, because if you're like with a little baby stroller going around next to the river, and if it's like a season when there's not a lot of food in the river or something, they get hungry, they will jump out and try to attack. It is scary. Scary. Thank you, F. Del Mar, for the thumbs up. We're at 198. We're almost 200. 2 more to go. We did it. 201 likes. Thank you guys so much. We are at 201 likes. Yay, success. Success. Oh, Cinnamon Roll says, no, I'm close to Florence, but not in Florence, another city in the central part of Tuscany. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, then it's fine. You don't have an issue with the Pantaganas, really, like Rome. Rome has an infestation of them. But we did it, yeah! Thank you guys so much for making it to 200 likes. I hope you had fun today, this crazy live stream that we had. And I want to thank the mods for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's Mahora, Audrey, H, Gloria, Kev, Nicole, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Oh, Audrey, I saw you earlier. Did I say hi? I can't remember anything. Debbie, Audrey, Gloria, Kev, Terry, Beulah, all the mods are in the house today. Thank you, guys. T-Pal, Kaz, Logan, thank you. We got the fan full. No, one is missing. Okay, well, there's still time for one tip if somebody wants to give it. Otherwise, I'll just add another heart here. And we have a full fan. And while we're at it, we forgot last live stream, we forgot to sing the song for Queen Camilla. I'm really thirsty. Might as well enjoy the chally water. Hit it, Bubbles. Good old Regina Camilla, baby. Positive Foodie says, thank you, Fashion Bunker. Cecilia Brown says, thank you, Dacob. Great live as always. Oh, you guys, I love you so much. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for being with us. And after Queen Camilla, we got to say, we'll go. I'm going to drink some more. Oh, much love, Dacob. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm wishing everybody a wonderful continuation of the week. Hopefully, we're going to be back for the weekend. Unless we're not back sooner. You never know. Or later, because life is a journey, as they say. Life is a journey. And then we have... Living Ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
There you go. La boo boo. It's a ferret. It's either a live-in ferret, it's a die-in ferret. The die-in ferret is next.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
It's a funeral procession at this point. What can I tell you guys? Then we have Linda. I always think about, where's Linda? Where's Linda? There she is. Linda, did you eat something more? No. Let me see. Did you eat? Good. Good girl. Good girl. Linda, hit it.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Boop, boop, boop. Oh my gosh. And then, Lidovina, hi, have a great day. Hi, Lidovina, how's it going? Okay, and then what else we got? So then we have, okay, so what are we obsessed with? You know what? I want to say for this live stream, I am really obsessed with the word of the day, right? The word du jour, which is Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe, baby. Obsessed with a Gobekli Tepe.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
Gobekli Tepe, baby. Gobekli Tepe. Okay. Yeah, that was my obsession for the day. And then, which one is missing? I know we got to do cha-cha-cha-cha. That's it, right? Cha-cha-cha-cha? No, there's one more. Which one is it? Audrey says those moves. Yeah, it's the broken dance. It's my broken Gobekli Tepe dance. The Gobekli Tepe obsessed dance. Yes, Kari, Gobekli Tepe. Oh, let it Lucha. Not sure the tip came through. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, after the songs. Wait, what after the songs? Is there Baby Yoda? What else is left? We did We'll Go. We did Live in Ferret. Okay, Baby Yoda, hit it. Cha-cha-cha-cha, invisible, visible. Magic. The magic of the fashion bunker. Baby.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
Okay. There you go, Baby Yoda. Hysterical. Hysterical. Let it Luce. And that fills up
Legit
our...
loose tip $15. You're the best.
Thank you so much. Oh, we have more? Okay, I'll find place. Oh, okay. Let it Luce. You fill in. There you go. We did it, Joe. Did it, Joe. Let it Luce. Lucy. Okay, who else is coming in? Who else is coming in? I'm going to find a spot right there. I can find a spot. Positive Foodie says, made my day, Dacob. Our fan club fan is complete, says Steve Pal. Yeah. Oh, Danny Delgado. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Deity Delgado tipped $5. Jacob, you're the best.
Oh, man. Love you guys so much. Thank you. Oh, I love this one. It's so punk. Like, just like that on the side. Ah, so cool. Danny Delgado on the fan. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so Sylvie BT is asking a really interesting question of the fashion bunker lore. Can you explain why you play Regina Camilla? I missed the explanation when it entered the roster. Kimberly Kidman, Dacob, you're the best. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. So, basically, well, here's what happened. A couple of years ago at this point, there was this story about the Ritz. Not the Ritz-Carlton. It was another, no, it was the Ritz-Carlton, not the Ritz like the Ritz in Paris, because there's two different Ritzes. But that's not relevant to the story. The story goes that there's this guy with his wife, and they received a bottle of water in their hotel room, and the wife tasted the bottle of water, and it tasted a little bit spunky, funky. Long story short, they sent it for analysis somehow. Turns out the water had semen in it. And so they wanted, it tasted spunky. Then they wanted to sue the hotel, and they thought that the person who brought the water put the jizz in the water. And then we had this whole story about the Ritz-Carlton and how Prince, well, now King Charles, back in the day, I think he was still Prince when the story came out. And we started envisioning this story of that, like Charles was there and Camilla, and the whole situation was a total mess. And turns out that, well, that's why we call this Charlie water, because it tastes spunky, and, well, Charlie might have been involved. so every time I drink Charlie water, we sing we play the Regina, all hail Regina, Camilla, and then I drink the Charlie water. Oh, that's right, Debbie. I think you're right. The husband of the wife who was suing, his name was Charlie. I think you might be right. The husband was Charlie. And so then we started thinking, wait, is that Charles, Camilla's Charles? And it's a whole crazy story. And so the story actually did happen in terms of the woman actually suing the hotel, because the water turned out, when they tested it, the water did have allegedly semen in it. So the story was a real, like, a lawsuit. And then when we were talking about it, we kind of, in our demented fashion bunker ways of thinking, it kind of progressed into this thing where it became Charlie water. Tastes kind of spunky to me. There you go. Now you know a little bit more of the fashion bunker lore. Positive foodies like, disgusting. The video of the two little girls live streaming, and they're in their bedroom, and then the mom comes in the back through the door, and what was it, Audrey? Was that Irish accent, or was it Scottish? Was it Scottish? I think it was Scottish. Disgusting! No? She's like, it was Scottish? And the mom comes in, and the girls are live streaming, and the mom is like, somebody left a shit in the toilet. And the girls are like, what? And then she's like, well, it was one of yous. Which one of yous was it? Disgusting. And the little girls are still in front of the camera. The live stream is still going. And the little girls are like, hey, this is maybe the alternative ending to And Just Like That, Season 3, Episode 12. This could have been a golden opportunity for And Just Like That to end in a positive. That's what they should have done, okay? That's what they should have done, because, I wore a Chanel black and white camellia pin on my shirt yesterday for a job interview in Zurich. Literally uplifted my look. I'm telling you, babes, Chanel camellias, the way to go. It immediately elevates the whole vibe, the energy, the aura. Plus, they're really beautiful to see. Flowers are so beautiful in general. Flowers always enhance every mood and energy. So could you imagine the scenario? Carrie Bradshaw, she walks in, or Carrie comes in and says, and just like that, disgusting! Carrie says Chanel camellias have that power. That is the essence of Chanel. It really is. And there you go. You gave the best advice. I'm telling you, it's such a vibe. And it makes you feel also special and delicate. And, because these camellias, they also have this energy about them, like they're sturdy, but they're also fragile. but they're very precise, strong statement, but they also show fragility. But it's not weakness. It's rather the determination to bloom and grow in every environment, no matter how hostile. It's a huge statement, you guys. I mean, the more you think about it and the deeper you go into it and the more you realize, oh, wow, carrying a flower, having a nice little ornament like with petals or something to embellish, it's such a vibe. It means so many different things. It's so layered, so textured, so beautiful. Carrie says, I put on the Camellia and you're one of Coco's models. I know people act like the bags are Chanel's core item, but no, they're not. It's the Camellias. Oh, very well said, Carrie. Chanel bags are not the core of Chanel. Like, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, Chanel started with hats. So if we really want to go into it, you need a Chanel hat. Millinery. But then we have a very interesting thing with Chanel. It's dresses, where the accessory in haute couture comes with the dress made out of the same fabric. So the camellias, or back in the day, she didn't start off with those camellias. She started off with floral arrangements. The flowers would be made out of the same fabric, sometimes different color, but a little ornament, floral arrangement, ornament for the ensemble, for the dress, for the tailleur, would be made out of the same fabric like the outfit, and they would kind of just be an add-on to the outfit. The bags came later, were also made of the same fabric as the outfit. So you would have your tailleur in a specific tweed, the silk shirt underneath, you would have the little floral arrangement that came with it, and the bag would be made out of the same exterior tweed of your ensemble. And then the shoes would also be either leather or made of the same material as well. So they didn't even sell bags as separates when Coco just did haute couture until 1955, when the 255 bag was created. You could also buy the bag on its own, but it came, usually the classic Chanel bags came with your haute couture outfit because the bag was made out of the same material as your outfit. So you would wear that bag only with that specific outfit. Very important. The concept of buying a bag as a separate came later in history. So now we think, oh, we can wear Zara from head to toe, you know, influencer starter pack, but I have the Chanel bag. Or Zara head to toe, white t-shirt, denim pants, and then the Chanel slingbacks starter pack 101. But truth be told, you know, those were all, they did not make a Chanel look. The Chanel look was, the outfit is Chanel, right? The shoes. I think if Coco were alive today, she would be thinking like, what the hell, people? Like, I'm not a shoe brand. You know what I mean? Like, you think you can wear everything that's not Chanel, but then you just put on a pair of Chanel shoes, and yeah, it's a look. You can do it, but that's not how Chanel started off. You see what I mean? And but it can look super cool. Of course it can. Styles have changed, ways of wearing stuff has changed. You know, so obviously Coco Chanel, if she were alive today, she would adapt to the times. I'm sure she would. I wonder what she would be doing, you know, fashion-wise. I have a sneaky suspicion she would still be doing the same stuff she was doing in the 50s and 60s with newer materials, but she was obsessed with the shoulders. She was obsessed with doing, you know, two parts, jacket, skirt, same material. The interior lining of the jacket, that particular silk would be utilized to create also the shirt. Slight alterations in how the collar works around the neck, with or without the collar, the lapels, the buttons would vary. She would always cover the knees. I don't think she would be a big fan of short skirts. She would definitely keep pushing for quality. She would not be so hungry for money like Lena Nair is, you know. She would not, I don't think that she would be happy with. She was very proud of the quality of her perfumes, of her clothes. She would not allow that brand to overproduce. And in order to overproduce, sacrifice quality. I think she would be, no, quality first. At least I would hope she would think that. I would hope she would do that. That's what I would do. I would be like, okay, we don't need 10 collections a year, okay? We don't need 10 collections a year. We don't have shareholders. We already have billions. Who are you making this for? So
Bring
let's
home the bacon.
Yeah, exactly. So let's reduce the quantity here, okay, from 10 collections. Let's do 7. Let's reduce it to 6. I would love to have just 4. And then we focus on the quality. That's what I would do. Nobody needs 10 collections a year, people. It's kind of vulgar. I mean, you go to Chanel, it's like H&M. Every 2 or 3 weeks, new window, new collection. I'm like, and everything kind of looks the same, you know? And I'm like, ugh. 4 is more than enough. Yeah, 4 is more than enough. I agree. And yeah, you water everything down, Anya. It's too much and nothing is good at the end. Right. It's a little bit of everything and it's a lot of nothing, you know? So yeah, fragrances are top notch. Well, yeah, no, blue is, oof, but I don't know. I feel like they have to also love more what they're doing. I feel like they've forgotten the love and they're more focused on produce, manufacture, maximize profits, make money. Because some CEO somewhere wants to prove to the other boss that they're making money. You know what I mean? Like it's always like prove something. No, the only thing after all of these years, after over a century of this brand existing, the only thing that you really owe anything to anybody is to the brand itself. You owe the respect to the heritage of the brand. Because what they're doing for the most part, in my opinion, is harming it. But I am hopeful that it's going to get better in the future. I mean, you never know. Things can change, right? But I don't see this getting any better. They just keep adding more and more and more. I mean, look, they have pre-spring summer pret-a-porter, main spring summer collection pret-a-porter. Then they have the Cocoa Beach collection. That's 3 summer collections. Then they have pre-fall winter pret-a-porter, main fall winter pret-a-porter. Then they have Coco Neige, the Coco Snow collection for winter. That's 6. Then they have the Cruise collection. That's 7. Then they have the Métier d'Art collection. That's 8. Then they have Haute Couture Spring Summer, Haute Couture Fall Winter. 10 collections. Did I miss one? They might even have more. Did I miss one? I think it's 10. Yeah, at least 10 at this point. Maybe I missed 1 or 2. But these are the 10. Now, how many months does a year have? 12. That means it's almost 1 collection per month. That's insanity. Like 1 collection a month. And by the way, just FYI, we're talking about if you're going to do an entire collection every month, you gotta produce like there's no tomorrow. You gotta, I mean, this is factory production to get that amount of stuff made. Okay. But then you're charging like for a nylon little jacketlet, like $6,000. And that jacket is a thing that's going to be sent out that month and then the collection is over the next month anyway. You see what I mean? Something is terribly wrong here. If you're going to charge $6,000, $10,000, $20,000 for a jacket, like give it the time it needs to stay in the store as well. You can't just like keep it highlighted for 2 months and then for 2 weeks and then moving on, you know? I'm like, okay, so how do I get a chance to fall in love with that jacket? There was a time when we went shopping and we found something really lovely, and then we went back home and thought about it and we dreamt about it, and then we saw it in the magazines, and there was time. You actually had the time to dream about something and then finally go a couple of months later and buy it. Now there's no time. I don't think the concept of FOMO even existed 20, 30 years ago. I think this is a brand new concept, and you're like, it's now or never. You don't have the time to fall in love with something. This is also why I believe relationships are shit. This is why I believe people are doing online dating. It's like, you end up, you know what I mean? You're like, okay, next, swipe. Okay, something better is around the corner. Swipe, you know? And it's like, next. I'm like, okay, but you understand that we need time to fall in love. I was talking to Debbie about this the other day. Music. Like, in the 80s, when a new single would launch, it would take months before that one song made it across the entire world, and the vinyl, the 45 RPs would distribute all around the world, and it would be on the radios, and then the music clip would be made in the MTV era. And slowly but surely, if something had potential, it would become a world phenomenon, and it would last for at least half a year before it entered into the zeitgeist, into the culture of the time, into the DNA of the culture of the time. Now, what? A hit single? What's the lifespan of a hit single? 1 week? Maybe. Then it's over. Next, off with it. Off to the next thing. One of the reasons why we still remember the hits of back in the day, the 70s, the 80s, it's because people had time to listen to them, to fall in love with them. You know what I mean? Thriller, Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, I don't know, I'm just, Madonna's Like a Virgin. I mean, all of these, like, these songs were on the charts for years sometimes. And this is also why we remember them now, not because they were the best songs ever, it's because we had time to fall in love with them. Now we don't have time for nothing. There's no time for anything. Consume. You know, when I was talking about, where is this ugly ass perfume? Here, this one. When I review this perfume, and what people don't understand, first of all, many people out there, and I can't fault them because the IQ of people is the IQ of people. But a lot of people don't get my intellect, they don't get my sense of humor. But also the frustration that I have because I understand a lot of things. And when I say certain things, they might come across as like, oh my God, what the hell is he just doing? Like, for example, when I reviewed this perfume, the L'Exclusive, and at the end of my video, a lot of people got offended because I did my interpretation of the influencers, the perfume influencers selling you the perfumes, you know, and they have like huge shelving units behind them filled with perfumes. And I said, okay, this is the classic perfume person that's selling you perfumes that they got for free and they just want you to buy, consume. Look at the 500 perfumes I got behind me. Keep buying. Don't spend more than a week using this one because next week I have another 20 videos to show you of another 20 perfumes that I got for free that I'm going to tell you that you need to buy, and you're the sucker who's going to buy all 20 of them, but you're never going to have the time to use them all. So the reason why I made that parody in my review of this perfume, the reason I made that parody was not to necessarily make fun of those influencers, so I don't care about them. But it was to make a point about the fact that we, as consumers, don't have the time anymore to discover anything for ourselves. We don't have the time anymore to discover something and then fall in love with it. In order to fall in love with something, you have to spend time with it. Anything that is worth anything nowadays, whether it be a relationship with a human being, or falling in love with a song, or with a movie, or even with a TV show, it requires time. And if you don't give it time and care, you're never going to learn how to attach yourself to something, how to have a meaningful relationship. And this is where I fear the kids of today, the generation growing up today, they're not going to have any freaking social skills. They're not. They're not going to know how to maintain and sustain a relationship. Because they consume everything so quickly, they never give themselves the time to actually learn what it means to work for a relationship. The discipline required to build a love story, to build a relationship. It's commitment. It's time. It is devotion, dedication, attention. And we are not given the time. We don't have time for anything nowadays. Nothing. We watch videos at twice the speed. We click away after 5 seconds. We're attention spans of fruit flies. We have no time for anything. And it's a quick like, oh, you buy this, do that, consume this. This is the trend of the day. Get the FOMO tomorrow. Purchase this. Spend more money here. Get that. Buy that. Like I just watched a commercial for Starbucks. The pumpkin spice lattes was back. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And they're like, yeah, that's our bestseller. Starbucks has not been doing very well last year. The earnings weren't that good, but now the pumpkin spice latte is here, and it's gonna bring up the money. We're hoping the profits are gonna be good, and it's a limited time thing, and you gotta consume it now, and it's only gonna be available until the 1st of November. And you're getting this like FOMO. Oh my God, okay, I gotta rush out and buy this freaking pumpkin spice latte. I'm like, okay, if this. Like, what the hell is, what is going on here? First of all, chill. Like, if people love the product so much, just keep it in rotation the whole year. Why are you pumping up this artificial FOMO? Saying like, it's only available for 2 months. I'm like, if people love that product so much, keep the freaking product available all year. Don't act like you can't do it. Just a fucking smidge of cinnamon, something, in a bit of milk, please. Let's not make it seem like it's something rare that can only be harvested in this time of year. It's ridiculous. And everything is like that. And you know how it is even when you go to your favorite boutique, if you like luxury and something, and then the bad sales associates are going to tell you, yeah, this collection that's coming out, but it's going to be very limited and, wait list, but I can do a pre-order for you, but you're going to have to pay ahead of time, because if you don't give me the money now for the item that's going to arrive 6 months from now, you might not get it. FOMO, 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 FOMO. You end up paying for stuff that you don't even have. We've talked about it on my channel months ago. With the Louis Vuitton scandal, they wanted you to pay for the Takashi Murakami shit, and then like 6 months later, they send it to you. If they send it to you. I'm like, so now, not only do I not have the time to spend with the things that I love to get to discover them. No, now I have to pay for them without even owning them. Now we're entering this new era where everything is produced, like after you paid for it. So you're waiting months and months and months. You don't have the money anymore. You're just waiting for it. But once it arrives, they don't give you the time to enjoy it because they're already forcing you to pre-order something next. You guys, we are so screwed. We are so screwed. And the kids of tomorrow, they either have to learn to not consume as much if they want to have a living chance at being happy. Otherwise, we're so screwed. Pranay says advertising is on crack too. You can't get through anything without ads popping up on your feed constantly. I know. Oh my God, it's such a mess. Hi, Finley. Hear that? Pop Mart, period. Teresa McGuire says, I have so many cosmetics that expired because I didn't get a chance to use, and clothes with tags still on them. Hold on, let me scroll up. I don't shop like that anymore. I only get things I really want and will use. Good for you, Terry. Cecilia Brown says, and then everyone complains that the planet is overpolluted. Just don't buy so much stuff. Period. That's right, Cecilia. Anya says, I get like 2 YouTube ads every 5 minutes now on videos. Yeah, Gloria, you're pre-spending. James Nation says, love your shirt and scarf today. Thank you, James. Positive Foodie says, sad. Yeah. Jackie says, the rush to buy because of FOMO. I noticed loss of sales because not every bag works for everyone. Wait, you mean I noticed lots of sales? I noticed loss of, wait, Jackie, what, the rush to buy because of FOMO. Wait, hold on. The rush to buy because of FOMO. I notice loss of sales because not every bag works for everyone.
What would you do if when you okay, so he said yes would go?
Young people today are thrifting. Yeah, Jackie, yeah. The real zombies, they didn't warn us about, Anya said, right? We are the zombies. Nay says, we are truly living through historically F times. And Carrie says, getting sucked into luxury is toxic. Oh boy, is it ever. Latoya Andrews, how's it going, sweetie? At my job, there are people who can't even order. I just supposed to know what they want because they've been there before. Can you imagine? It's insanity, guys. Cinnamon says, I don't even buy stuff anymore because be sure that in a couple of months, I find that same item brand new on Vinted or Vestiaire Collectif because people buy so much stuff and they don't even use it. May says, there were ads popping up literally, no exaggeration, every 2 seconds on Fragrantica. Like, girl, I just want to read some perfume notes. It was even doing it while I was writing a review like 10 times. That's insanity. Okay, wait. Jackie says, lost lots. Private sales after people. Okay, so let me scroll up again. So I'm going to switch lost with lots. Okay, gotcha. Let me go up again. No, down a little. Yeah. The rush to buy because of FOMO. I noticed lots of sales. By sales, you mean reduction in price because not every bag works for everyone. Gotcha. I see. Yep. Private sales after people rush to buy. So they buy, and then they sell. Yeah. Because, yeah. Or they buy because they want to make content, get views, get the money, and then they sell. How many times, and look, I love my Maria Draganova. She's a cutie pie. I really do like her. I find her videos super endearing. But how many times did she unbox a Chanel bag and said, this is her favorite, this is the love of her life, and then she sells it, the heart bag, which she loved. She wore it to bits. She wore it like all the time, the Chanel heart bag. And then she's like, oh, I'm selling it. I'm like, so I don't get it. So you don't like it. Wait, so do you like it or do you not like it? Like, I don't get it. But she's a sweetheart, though. She has a very gentle way of talking, which I like. So, I don't know. I guess I'm different that way. I'm not saying I haven't made mistakes buying stuff that then I was like, oh, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? But especially with these like bigger items, like I think things through. I really do. I'm like, And I have come to the point where I can honestly tell you, like, I'm not going to buy more bags. I mean, I have my bags. It's like, what for do I need them for? And then the older you get, you realize time is freaking ticking, people. We're not going to be here forever. What are we doing here? Collecting all this trash? What am I going to do with it? What am I going to do with it when I'm gone? Am I going to take it with me? No, I'm not. Nobody can. None of us can. Enjoy the stuff you have while you're here. Because we just keep stuffing like little, like squirrels or hamsters, like hiding stuff, shoving them into closets and everything. And then like, okay, and then what? Oh yeah, no, my children are going to love it. Or my cousin, uncle, this and that, or nephews are going to love it. That's not a given. That's not a given. You know, there's also that saying that says one man's trash is another man's treasure. Vice versa is also valid. So what are you going to do? Oh, I've been buying all this stuff and collecting it so that my family can inherit it. And the family's looking at it and be like, what was I supposed to do with that? Oh, okay. They're going to sell it anyway. You know what I mean? Like if you let them inherit something, the Chanel bag of Birkin, and they don't care about a Birkin, they're going to be like, well, let's check how much it costs on the you know? And chances are they don't even know what they got. So they're going to end up selling it for $1.25, right? So you never know. Nothing matters, people. Nothing matters. Ah, there you go. Anya says, as Madonna once says, time goes by. And also, as Madonna said, nothing really matters. Love is all we need, right? Everything I give you all comes back to me. Now, this is very much like Edina Monsoon when she was like completely drunk the next morning in Ab Fab and she's with Safi. And Safi's like, Mom, you have to stop drinking. This is insane. And then Edina is trying to like make Safi not be angry with her. So she says to her, you know, she's like, Safi, life is a mystery. And Safi's like, oh yeah. She's like, everyone must stand alone. And Safi's like, oh yeah, that's so deep, Mom. Yeah. And then Edina's like, I hear you call my name and it feels like home, darling. It feels like home. And Safi's like, wait, what? Did you just invent that? And Edina's like, no, it's Madonna, darling. Like a prayer. The poetry, baby. The poetry. Yeah. So Cecilia says, I stopped buying clothes, but still I can't refuse a cute bag or pair of shoes. And he says, it's like reverse for me. So many things I wanted my mom to save, and she goes through episodes and throws everything away. I think it's contributed to my nature to save everything. It isn't healthy either. Michelle says, so true. My mother had all sorts of stuff brand new with tags and all of her vintage perfumes, which I actually saved and cherish. Actually, totally agree with you. It says, Carrie, to cinnamon roll, I have 12 and don't need any more. Also, like invest in nice clothes rather than accessories is always going to be my motto. Kelly Carrick, I love AbFab too. Simran says, my mom threw away a pink Chanel classic flap when I was 5. I think. Didn't care back then, but now I'm crying. Oh my God, I would be crying too. Lucky Ladybug says, my daughter is 40. She doesn't want my stuff. She is into reuse, repurposing. If it doesn't have multi-uses, she doesn't want it. So I am selling my shit now. I'm over it. So much crap no one wants to. You know what that's the thing, you guys, because we never know. Because we're thinking in our heads, oh, well, what I love is a treasure. Everybody's going to love it. But then you realize if you actually open up the horizon and you ask people around, people are going to look at your stuff and say, ew. You know what I mean? They're going to be like, what is that? But then those same people are going to treasure other things that you're going to look at and say, ew, what's that? So we're all so different. We all have different interests, different loves. That's why I'm saying, like, don't think about others, potentially resale value, who's going to collect it. When you're buying something that really makes you happy, buy it for yourself. Use it. Enjoy it. Because chances are, tomorrow's not a given. You only have now. Carrie says, I also have a huge fear of becoming a hoarder, so I'm trying to really be mindful this year with what I spend my money on. Kaz says, luckily my family loves what I have. Tipa says, right, Dacob, ew, what is that? So keeping my closets pretty basic now, period, right? Amen, says Cecilia. And the now is yesterday, says Beulah. Oh, check you out, girl. Oh, check you out. The philosophy, honey. The gravitas, honey. The depth. Period. Positive Foodie said, I find joy in my Manolos. I wear them and feel like a queen. They are for me. F. Delmar says, the Swedish people purge their stuff as they get older or terminal illness. Anya loves Manolos. Kari says, philosophy, baby. Yes, my mom doesn't keep things if it's broken. On that specific bag, I think the chain broke, but come on. She did me dirty. Yeah. Especially if it was a pink bag. Pink Chanel is best. Carrie says, yes, Manolo Blahnik is the best, genuinely comfortable, says Carrie. Tiva says, everyone will fight over my Ralph Lauren jeans. The Philosophy, Beulah. I love how Beulah would contort herself into a knot just to find a way to add ho into anything. It's like, I'm sure I could make it work, guys. Well, wait, hold my beer. Oh. And then the BJ Gloria, right? I really like Carrie Bradshaw as Carrie. Always live in the fantasy. And Rebecca Sweeney says, I wore white dock boots for my wedding in 2000, and I'm being buried in those babies. Oh, that's kind of cute. Very grunge. Love it. Love it. Doc Martens, right? Love it. Love the grunge moment. Debbie says, yeah, pretty much. Carrie says, I look at stuff around the house that I can sell if I need it. Ah, so you're like planning already. Like, okay. Charisma says, I typically list stuff I don't wear or use around the house online to declutter. That's good. I think that's a healthy approach because, like, you have discipline. That shows me that you have discipline. Because it takes a lot of time. You got to photograph the stuff, to put it online, to list it online, to write the description, to have stuff listed, and they counter with another price offer. You got to discuss it with them, debate it with them. Then when it sells, you wait for the money to write, and then you got to package it. You have to buy the box. You have to ship the box. You have to hope that they're not going to want to scam you. You're going to have to hope that they're going to give a good review, that they don't want to send it back, even though you wrote in your auction that you're not going to you're not going to accept returns. To answer stupid questions, exactly. So it takes a lot of discipline to sell online. A lot of discipline. The review. Oh, review. Yeah, I know, Anya. Technically, it's review, but I like review. Yeah. And apothecary. Just for Debbie. It's her favorite word. Apothecary, darling. Review, apothecary. And what was the other one that Debbie, you were like super upset about? Yeah, piranha. No, there was another one that Debbie was like, no. There was another word. Yeah, I love to say salmon with an L. Salmon. I don't like salmon. If you want me to say salmon, take out the L. But no, it was another one. Oh, Kaz is like bomber. Like, yeah, I don't like to say bomber. Yeah, Charlotte Tilbury. No, I say Charlotte now. Zal, I have weighing tables. Weighing tables. No, which one? I have what, Debbie? I have so many. Oh, you have so many. No, lately. Something you told me, like one of the data and data. Yeah, I use both all the times. But there was one that you lately, like a couple of weeks ago, like one of the latest ones that you told me, like, what? You're like, Dacob, by the way, apothecary. What was it? Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're gonna remember because data and vase are all classics. Yes. But people still to this day discuss that online a lot. Like, is it vase or vase? Also, people discuss, is it the other word for sequins? And there was a huge argument on RuPaul's Drag Race with Michelle Visage because she would say something. Oh, pilettes. Pilettes. Yeah, sequence or no, wait, was it? Was it sequins or sequence? Something like that, right? I think that Michelle Visage had some sort of argument if it was sequin or sequenced. So, I can't remember. But you remember there was like, it's many, many years ago. It was a very, very old season of RuPaul's Drag Race, and they had this like whole conversation. It was a conversation on Drag Race, yeah. Michelle Visage was fighting with one of the queens, and the queens threw shade at her, like saying like, "Wait, you're reading me for what I'm wearing in the competition, and you don't even know how to say blah 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 blah." And I don't know if it was like, you know what I mean, something like that. Oh, you mean the actual word Converse? I don't know. No, I don't remember that. Hi JLB, bonsoir tout le monde. What a great surprise to catch you live before going to bed. Just when I needed after this awful day. Oh man, I'm sorry you had a bad day. The actual word Converse is maybe Diamantes. No, it wasn't Diamantes. Was it? Yeah, Anya, I know sequence is not the same as sequins. What was the word? Debbie says, oh, we also had acetaminophen. Yeah, acetaminophen. But then I guess you don't do the T, just say acetaminophen. 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 I think that's the correct, right? Acetaminophen. See? What? Debbie says, see? What? Acetaminophen? See? Acetaminophen. Oh! You guys! I know, Debbie. I said acetaminophen, and Debbie wrote, see, and I was like, see what's happening? And I'm like, wait, what did we see? No, but you're pronouncing it. Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Paracetamol. Yeah. Like the series, I baked amazing synonym. Yeah, that's the one, positive food. Like grammar used to make. You said it like acid. Okay. Acetaminophen. The C's are C. Acetaminophen. Okay. Acetaminophen. Just like grammar likes it. Yeah, yes. Acetaminophen. No, I'm still going to go back to acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Okay? Aceta. And then apothecary. I'm sorry, but it just is. Apothecary. I buy my salmon in the apothecary. I just love trolling the trolls back when they come for me in the under videos and then they post shit like, oh my God. Okay, you know what's so funny? I don't have it here. Oh no, I do. Oh my God. The funniest is when these baboons come for me when I'm like, and I do this on purpose. I love pronouncing every one of these ingredients from the perfumes. And they're like, learn how to pronounce them if you're leaving. I'm like, oh, shut up, you know? And I'm like, you know what I mean? Pinene, pogostemone cablin oil. Oh, this one. Acetyl octahydronaphthalines. That's a big one, isn't it? Huh? You know? Methoxydibenzolymethane. Period. And this is hilarious. People get so upset. I'm like, girl, the more upset you get, the more I'm going to mispronounce it, honey. Because it's fun. Oh, quintessential. Did I pronounce that wrong too? Am I not supposed to say T? Should I say quintessential? The queen is essential. Teresa says, actually. Wait, Terry says, actually, it's pronounced Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen? Wait. Acetaminophen. Okay. Oh yeah, Michelle. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Esther, your sauce from the Shire is the worst. Okay. Esther, your sauce is the worst. Get out of the Shire and fix that recipe. Esther, the sauce from the Shire? It's really bad. Sister sauce. Oh my God, positive foodie. Sister sauce. Boy, oh boy, you got a good sister sauce. Oh, that sauce is one of like 5 words I can't say while reading. Natadidas is acetaminophen, baby. We're going to church. Yeah, Andrea, it's Hobbit sauce, baby. That sounded so ratchet. Gotta say it from memory, says Anya. Worst Shire sauce ever, MMM. The worst Shire sauce. Okay, any Hobbit would know. Any Hobbit would know. I can pronounce it correctly, babe. Audrey's like, no, I can't pronounce it correctly. Lucky Ladybug says, acetaminophen. It's south of Sydney. Where did we go? Acetaminophen or acetaminophen or just paracetamol. Sister sauce. Positive Foodie says, we're going to hell. Oh, Terry's like, I tried to do pronunciation. Please don't stop. I love your sense of humor. Oh, thank you, Lieschen Müller. Oh my God. Yeah, you Wasokis, though. Cass is like, don't diss the Shire. Don't diss the Shire sauce. Get this. Tylenol. No, Debbie, I can do Tylenol. I mean, I can pronounce Tylenol. I wish I had such hilarious grammar teacher in school. US Brits love a Shire at the end of every location. They love to take a shite in the Shire. I wonder, is there a connection between Shire and shite? Which came first? It's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? My dad would say Horshire. Horshire. Cecilia says, Dacob, I haven't laughed so much in ages. Okay. Oh, okay. Cass says, can you say mirror properly? Well, I mean, depends which accent and dialect, right? You could say mirror, 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 mirror. What did the evil queen say? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Mirror, 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 miroir, mirror, Yorkshire, mirror. I couldn't remember the word for contacts, and I called them eyeball caps. Gloria says, I live in LA Shire. Mirror, 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 mirror on the wall. Who was the fairest? Oh. Buckinghamshire. Oh, really? Canadians say it with a W. Miwo? Wait, Miwo? Miwo, 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 Miwo. The Canadians say it with a W? Miwo, Miwo, on the woe. Miwo, Miwo, on the woe. Who's the fairest of them all? Mirror. Oh, Debbie, Debbie, Mirror. Murr. The name. Miwo, Miwo. Mirror. Mirror. Oh, wait, no, is that the Irish version? Mirror. Mirror. Scottish? Mirror. Mirror. Debbie. Wait, like Debbie said. What did Debbie say? She wrote something, guys. What are you hearing Debbie now? Was she a ghost? Letty says, I live in Toronto. Toronto. Oh, yeah, Toronto. Yeah, because it's not Toronto. It's Toronto. Yeah, you're from Toronto. Meow, meow. Mere or... Ludovina says, so just stop. Mira, Miro. Mira, Mira. Mira. Yeah, Carrie, Mira. Yeah, Mira. Mira. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Go to the car. Go to the car to pick up the mirror. Fetch the mirror from the car. Mirror, ooh. Yeah. Mirror. Debbie says mirror. Natadita says meow meow, or as I say, meow meow on the wall. Okay, Gloria says basta, espejo, there. And we said it in Spanish. Debe. So, oh yeah, sandwich or sandwich, or as they love to say, sandwich. I would love a sandwich. Oh, garage. Yeah, garage is a good one because some people say garage, some people say garage, and the garage. Yeah, fetch the car from the garage. Mirror. I say mirror. Muru, butter on the wall. Lucky Ladybug, I say sandwich. You say sandwich? Sandwich. No, I mean sandwich. Sandwich. I don't know, Anya. I'm also like thinking, where did the G come from? Sandwich. I can hear it. Yeah. Some people do say it like that. No, they do. It's like you swallow the D. Not that D. Not that D. I swallowed the D and then there was a G left. Anyway. Not that D, the other D. Mm-mm. And you best believe. Oh, God. But that's the one. That's the one. And what did you say? What was the that water is the closest to a D. Wait. Positive foodie. I love the assessment of the situation. Half an hour later, like she said, like, we're going to hell. And now it's like, we are definitely going to hell at this point. So, no, what I intended to say was the sandwich D was exchanged for a G. Sandwich. Yeah, no, okay. So, yeah, Nat, that's a good point. We are already in hell, yeah. But Debbie, we still did not remember that one word you were telling me, like, Dacob, I have to let you know, actually, it's this, not that. Like, oh, wait, what was it? I will never say sandwich without losing my shit, says Lucky. Well, are you lactose intolerant? Don't get a sandwich with the chiz. Yeah, the D swallowed by a G. Oh my God, Beulah. Get in the cat. Get in the cat. Dacob and the mods are headed to HR, baby. No, it was something you said over and over in a video. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, yeah, of course, because otherwise, how could you have heard it otherwise? Torta. T-Pal. A torta. That's a cake. Oh, wait, or is that another word? Like torta? Torta. I love when Gloria's like, you know, some people say tortilla. Tortilla. Yeah. Tortilla. Tortilla. Bye, Nay. Bye. Thank you for being with us. No. HR positive was like HR never joined the chat. No, they didn't. No, they would have gotten kicked out. Bye, Torta. Oh, is that Heffa? Really? Not an Italian. Torta is cake. Yeah, Gloria, you said tortilla. Remember, some people say tortilla. Bye, Nay. Bye. Kelly Carrick says, this is such fun. Letty says, my mom, rest in peace, used to say, vamos a Warman instead of Walmart. Bless her heart. Oh. So she spoke Spanish? So she probably said Gualmart. Because in Spanish, the W is a G. They drink whiskey, right? Not whiskey, whiskey. And the V is a B and the B is a V. Yeah. Tortilla. Yeah, tortilla. Southerners say tortilla. Torta. Sí. Oh my god. T-Pal. Yeah, torta is cake. Salsa or salsa? Oh, Ladybug. Wait. You mean, is it salsa? Salsa? Or salsa? Or salsa? Una vaca gorda. That means, yeah, baby, a fat cow. Oh my God, Finley. Oh, not this southerner. How do you pronounce? Well, my Finley, how do you? Pray tell, Finley. Pray tell. How would you say? How would you pronounce the word tortilla? Torta, to me, is like a sandwich. Pastel. Holly DeVita, yeah. We say it that way when we are trying to be funny, but wouldn't pronounce it that way for real. Oh, okay. Kimberly, that makes sense. Because now I also started saying tortilla just for fun. But of course I would say tortilla, yeah. Like in the Spanish, like tortilla. Oh, I love Southern accents too. This is one of the reasons why I love Leanne so much. The new Chuck Lorre show. They all speak Southern. Ma è torta come storta o torta come dolce, ma anche torta come ingiustizia. And that's the same thing, cinnamon roll. Like I do not know. I never know. Is it tonno or tonno? Topo or topo? But yeah, depends. Like south and north and south have different, you know. But yeah. So, but empanada. Yeah, Kev, do you speak Spanish? Like a little bit? Do you understand a little bit Spanish? Besides the empanada. But Pranay says, what in the Blanche Devereaux? Oh, we love the Golden Girls, babes. You're in the right place here. I speak alien. Or like, you know, Louis loves to say, Italian. You speak alien, Italian. Oh, they speak that Italian. Oh, speak some more of that Italian. Oh, that turns me on. Italian. Yeah, Italian. You have heard my southern accent before. I have a very pronounced twang. Oh, Terry, your accent is super cute. It's adorable. Yeah, the 2-1 for tonno. Tonno. Tonno is tuna fish in Italian, by the way. Topo. I only speak 3 languages, but I wish I knew more, says Carrie. Okay, so Beulah likes the hot dog knife. Hot dog sword? Hot dogs. I love some chorizo in my paella, says paella. Tortilla, paella, tomato. Did I tell you the story about that in a bar that one American, this was in Europe, trying to be all like bougie Italian, trying to order a drink in a bar, nightclub, and they ordered a Jean Gérald because they thought, it's French, and it's actually an English word. And the waiter was like, "What? What's a Jean Gérald?" I was like, "Yeah, I would like a Jean Gérald." Like, what's a Jean Gérald? Ginger ale. They were trying. They were like, "Oh, Jean Gérald, Jean Gérald, ginger ale, bitch." Yeah. And another thing Americans love, latte macchiato is latte machito. Latte machito. I would like a latte machito. Spanish food love language, period. Jean Gérald, baby. Jean Gérald. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And the latte machito. Madre Alquimia says, I'm loving this show. We started with Göbekli Tepe, and here we is with empanadas y sanguches. Dulce de leche, baby. Period. Period. What's a quasam? What's a quasam? Quasam. A quasam. Sometimes when I prepare for the live streams and I'm reading the articles and the texts and I'm preparing for everything, I sometimes switch into this really weird pronunciation, like a typical Dacob thing, where I don't have an example right now. I would need a text in front of me of something. I don't have anything here. I go into this really weird, like Prada is Prade, stuff like that. So the one clip that makes me die is Brad Pitt in Inglourious Bastards. I laugh so hard every time. He pronounces something wrong in the movie. He may be. Oh, when he speaks Italian? You know that Brad Pitt also in another movie, he spoke Jamaican? You remember? What movie was that? Was in another movie. Sarah Justina says, this is hilarious. Perfect, lighthearted fun while I pack for vacay. Miss you all. Oh, Zara! Have fun, have fun, have fun. Girl, don't do anything we wouldn't do. Don't do it, girl. Don't do. We would do everything. So, you know what I mean? There's very little we wouldn't do. Yes, Bombo Cloud. That's the one. Oh, Pranay, I already spoke about it a gazillion times. She sounded like a Russian hooker. She did not sound Italian. Me, Joe Black Patois. I don't know how to spell lol. Yeah, that's the one, right? Sky's the limit, says Debe. Bubbles is timing people out. Oh, well, that's what Bubbles loves to do, Terry. These are hard times. Bubbles is, it's a recession. Cimarron says, I don't know Jamaican, but in Italian, he sounds heavily drunk. Maybe because he was. Allegedly. Oh my God, Zara Justina, girl. Puerto Rico for more fun in the sun. Girl, the only thing you gotta pack is, you know what I mean? Contraceptives, honey. Because you're gonna go have fun. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah. Ah, yes. Oh my God. Positive foodie. That is a perfect one. That's a perfect one. People mispronouncing croissant. So many people actually spell it with a W. Croissant. 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 Oh, a croissant, like quack, 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 quack. Croissant, but it's a croissant. And you don't pronounce the T, by the way. Croissant. Zara's like, yes, thank you, everyone. Gloria says, oh, Zara, enjoy, have fun, and roll those R's, baby. Cass says, Aussies say croissant. Kaz, we gotta get you back to the UK ASAP, girl. Because, like, hashtag, we gotta save Kaz. we gotta save Kaz, you guys. Because Kaz says, I speak French, I don't say it like that. Aussies making Americans look good. Yes. Anya, oh my God. That's how I say it. Give him my chwa-swa. Sasha, what? Sasha Sanchez. That's how I say it. Give him my chwa-swoint. Beulah's like Quan Saint, baby. A lot of people can't pronounce French, Cecilia says. I know, right? Ah, yes, Natadita. Espresso. Espresso macchiato. Espresso. Quack Saint, baby. Filled with marmalade. Salmon. Probably mentioned it before. Yes, salmon. And Quack Saint. Oh, okay. Kaz lived in France for 7 years, darling. So, perfect, Dacob, says JLB. Oh, thank you. Okay. So Terry says in Oklahoma, we say croissant. Diptyque. The perfume brand? The candle? What? Wait, Diptyque? You say dipty-doodah? Dippity-doodah? Oh, Sylvie says, especially is my pet peeve. When they say especially, I can't. That gets my blood boiling. And also when they say accessory. It's accessory. Because you also say access. You don't say access. I would like to access the bunker. You don't say I would like to access the bunker. Because it's the same spelling as accessory. To accessorize. And then they say accessorize. Yeah, especially. Yeah, that one also, especially. Oh my God, charisma, that's also a good one. Irregardless, yeah, which doesn't really exist. It's just regardless. Assess, yeah. Schedule instead of schedule. I say schedule, but because I like to make fun of it, I say schedule, and now I ended up saying schedule all the times. Supposedly, oh my God, Sylvie, that's a good one. Anya says, they're different, accessory. No, accessory and access. The double C is access, accessory. Etc. Oh, instead of etc. Yeah, but that's an English thing, right? Because you also say idea. Where the hell is the R in idea? Oh, I just had an idea. And a lot of Brits say, oh, I just had an idea. Idea? Etc. Yeah, people say etc. Ask you question. a croissant. Ask your croissant. Or supposedly. Wait, Finley. I've never heard that version. Supposedly as supposedly? Wow, that's new to me. Anya says accessory is said differently from access. So you say accessory. No, it's accessory. Definitely. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Specifically when they mean specifically. Oh my God. Specifically instead of specifically. Well, jurisdiction. Yeah, jurisdiction. Now I have to watch. Wait, teaching her speak Audrey Hepburn. Ooh. Have to scroll up. Have to scroll up. Have to scroll up. Have to scroll up. Okay. Have to watch My Fair Lady. My Fair Lady. R last. Vice versa. No, it's not vice versa. Vice versa, it would be in Italian. Vice versa, pronounced in English. Wow, Finley, you've heard that one. Cassie, a neighbor of mine said corazon, corazon in Spanish. It's like sun healing. Corazon, corazon. Like croissant is corazon? Wow. Comfortable is hard to say. People shorten it to comfortable. Comfortable is comfortable? Wow. Oh yeah, Cecilia, water instead of water. Fire and silver, periodically long time. Hey there. Hi, John. No, it's accessory for accessory. No, it's not, Anya. It's not accessory. No, it's not, babes. I mean, maybe in a certain like state, it's accessory, but it's accessory. Enunciate. 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 Maybe you would say enunciate. I would say enunciate. But it's enunciate, but it's not with an E. It's not spelled with an E, is it? Cinnamon Rosa, my corazón. Continuity. Some people say continuity, but I would say continuity. Chandler said that word supposedly in an episode of Friends. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, thumb up the live stream. Anya says, it is. I speak non-accented American English. Y'all. How to pronounce
accessory,
there you go. Listen.
accessory,
It's accessory, not accessory. Listen.
accessory, 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 accessory,
Beulah, stop trolling me. Listen.
accessory, accessory,
There you go. MMM says, Dacob, you should do more pronunciation videos. Pronunciation videos. That's the one I always make. I always do pronoun instead of pronun. Oh, speaking of comfortable, people say, yeah, comfort table as a table, the furniture. I've heard that one a lot. Comfort table. Yeah, I've heard that one a lot. Finley's like, there is no such word as accessory. Hi, not in vogue. Love you forever, Dacob. It's brooch, not brooch. No. It's not brooch. No. I know I have heard a lot of people say brooch instead of brooch. It is not pronounced brooch. You guys, it's not brooch. No. It's not brooch. It's not brooch, people. Don't do it to yourselves. Don't do it to yourselves. Don't do it to yourselves. You're hurting yourselves. It's brooch, y'all. It's not brooch. I have heard a couple of people in Great Britain say brooch. I have heard people say brooch, but it's brooch. It's not brooch, y'all. Yeah, I've heard people in England say brooch, but actually we would need either Audrey or Aish, I don't know if they're still in the chats, to confirm. Cecilia says, please stop, I can't eat. I'm spitting food from laughing. Nope. Maybe in Canada they say brooch in the hoose. Cassie says, I can't barely pronounce and understand my native language. I have terrible hearing. Niche and niche drives me crazy. Oh, fun with fashion. That's a good one. I have heard both. I have heard both a lot. Niche and niche. Kitsch and quiche. I've heard both. I love these pronunciation classes brought to you by Super D TV. Ah, there you go. Aish says, from Great Britain, Aish says, we say brooch. So it's not brooch, it's brooch. Anya says, I still get macaron and macaroon mixed up. It's, yeah, macaron. Macaron, darling. It's a macaron. You would not say macaroon, but some people do. Brooch. Wait, Kaz, what do you say? Yeah, it is brooch. Okay, so Kaz says it is brooch in the UK. Aish also says it's brooch. Natadita is asking, is brooch? No, it's broche. Oh, isn't it broche? Brooch in French? Macron, baby. Not Macron. It is the president. Yeah, that one. Mr. Slappy, Slappy. It's definitely brooch in the UK, says fun with fashion. Broche. Super Sucré says it's broche. Broche in French. And now, wait, what's the seal? The thing with the seal? A seal pushed me, right? Yeah. Okay, so, and now, ladies and gentlemen, for our final pronunciation, I would like to share with you something. It is an English sentence, a very, very poetic English sentence, and we are going to translate it into French. And I'm going to have Google Translator translate it to us, okay? So, wonderful poem. And the title is A Seal, you know, the animal, the mammal, the animal, seal. A seal pushed me. I want to say, a seal pushed me in French. Okay, Google, do your thing. Here is a seal pushed me in French.
Un phoque m'a poussé.
Let's hear that again.
Un phoque m'a poussé.
I didn't, it slowed it down. So, say what now, Bubbles? What's the English version?
A seal pushed me. A seal pushed me.
Un phoque m'a poussé. Un phoque m'a poussé.
Mama, I do declare. This just makes me feel like a noble lady in the middle of the French countryside. Positive Foodie says, sorry, Dacob, but the doors of the hill are wide open for us at this point. Oh, yes, honey. We have front center seats, baby. Cinnamon Roll says, what are you saying? With a very southern accent. On fuck ma pussy. Would you like some sprinkle cookies to go with that potty mouth? T-Pal. Chocolate chip only, baby. There you go. I just looked it up. Yeah. Well, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know it? There you go, Nectarine Man. Oh, fuck my pussy, baby. And that, my dear friends, has been our show. This has been an embarrassment, and I wouldn't want it any other way. You are my people, because this just proves to me we are in the right place at the right time with the right people and the right rhyme, baby. Hashtag corrupted, Aish. Don't we know it? And then there's, of course, that other word that Barbara Bell Geddes said in Dallas, no trespassers. You're a trespasser. No trespassers here. She pronounced it that way in the show. Of course, I would say trespasser, but then again, who am I to know? I just fuck ma poussée. Love you loads, bitches. See you in the next one. Never give up on love. Ciao. Jean Gérald to everybody. Mwah.